Heyo! Welcome back to stream. So, full honest to goodness disclosure, your boy fell asleep during the last, I don't know, 20 minutes of, or during the 20-minute play cutscene, so I had to go back and rewatch that entire thing. But I know what's going on now, so investigation time.
All right.
Also, they didn't animate anything coming out of that.
But can I tell you what I saw?
They didn't animate anything coming out of that poison glass. Why would you have a close-up on it? Come on, guys. If you weren't able to do, like, a drop of poison, why do that? You hid the wine coming out of the wine glasses. Or, going into the wine glasses. What's the problem?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desahiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right.
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around.
Obviously.
I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead.
Yeah.
Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Unscripted death. Shut up.
Was it poison?
I mean, likely,
It's most likely
but
the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
we don't have a tox agent on standby.
A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two.
Shinigami, kill yourself, I guess.
How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami.
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk.
What if she wasn't the target? Because the other one's still alive.
It's a corpse.
Alright, quiet you. The real adults are talking here. I don't have a list of people, do I?
If you're that lost, why not check your notes? Use
I do have a
whatever
list of people.
to get the job done. Burn it into your brain.
Dislikes amnesia? Alright then. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. I was here for her name. That's right. Warna. Because I imagine that they actually did mix up the drinks at least a little bit, right?
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
Or it came from
Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Oh no.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it.
Are you serious?
Auden just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside.
Alright, I take it back. I'm sorry. I took it apart for not even having an animation, but they didn't put anything in there to begin with. Come on, guys.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Cotton poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was all...
This is what I get for trying to make tweets in the middle of a stream.
also unopened.
I forgot to do a tweet before the stream started.
I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member, and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Hello.
There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script... After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked.
Are you this dense?
You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
So we end up with a girl that's been poisoned in a situation in which nobody could have poisoned any of the things she's in contact with. And yet the other... They couldn't have poisoned the wine because Lorna didn't die.
I don't think there's anything on this side. There's no point in going that way.
Let's check out the catwalk. Really?
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
Right.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance.
Oh, you need to figure out where
Kurane was in the wings
Yoshiko
the whole
went.
time, so perhaps she knows something about the others. Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been? Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically. What about Kurune? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurune. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurune was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Okay. And the leading lady herself.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Echo's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Echo, she should be considered another victim, right?
You'd think that, wouldn't you?
To get her, and it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurune. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
Knowing the writers of this game, it could easily have been a suicide attempt.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measured each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
She mentioned that the catwalk
Shit.
for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Teleporting Watson?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would.
I've already been up there. There's nothing, so if something pops up now, I'm gonna be
Spotlights
pissed.
for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
Even if you could see them be shuffled. Like... That's not impossible. Come on. That's not an impossible thing to make, but I doubt that'd be easy.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But
I mean,
how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me.
quick, put on your detective uniform.
I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Ah, hell.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeeper's Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
I just won't start running.
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
I reach for the officer's gun. Anyway.
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Kaden.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
You guys don't have like a toxicology lab you could take this
Where
to?
would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one.
Right.
The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake.
Well, given that it's a chemistry lab, yeah, of course it's missing.
You
Hack
secretly stole
detective.
this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
Besides, most... That says be careful of powerful something, doesn't it? Oh. Most things in a chemistry lab are poison. It's just part and parcel of a chemistry lab.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
You don't know when it was opened.
I'm
Oh, wait.
curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
It was... she handled the bottle right after school. It was unsealed. Definitely more than 30 minutes.
This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check. Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon. Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
No, but your timing does.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
So, like, when are we gonna find out that the rain is actually, like, I don't know, nanomachines or something?
That's right, she's not the killer! Please, listen to me!
I warned you not to interfere any further.
Xenoblade
She
2
swapped
style
out the contents of
nanomachines.
the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
What?
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power.
Naturally.
It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer. No! I'm so excited.
Should have got me killed this using.
What's with her?
Please. Remove her from my sight.
Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
That's kind of weak-willed of you.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something.
In other words, time to play hero.
The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Tetsuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi! What are you
Right.
doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right.
Like, specifically my three
Yoshiko's
suspects.
feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma? I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers. Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man, usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but That'll put him on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
Hang on now.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
She wants to be alone. She's with her friend group. Where was she? Yeah, I can fake this one.
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now.
Send this user to jail.
Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Did a student collapse over there? Oh no! I have to get there quick! I'm sorry. I need to go rescue a student.
Yo! Heavy metal choir, huh?
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I don't like this game anymore.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Everyone in here is weird.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I'd better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Guess over here.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
I don't like this game anymore. People in this gear are weird. Okay. The real question is, where am I not supposed to go? Investigate the storage room would help. What?
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurane.
Alright, so I'm gonna need everyone. Got it.
Oh, hello, Kurane. Is something the matter?
Huh. she's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurane.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play detective someday. That's
Sure.
amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
Right.
Don't
There's something that's bothering me.
don't throw that word out there like most people know what a thespian actor is.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes.
Sure.
No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warana or Karin to bring poison on stage.
Unless it's a conspiracy between multiple people.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
You know what's crazy? The fledgling detective thing makes me think of...
If I figure anything out, I'm not telling you.
Quiet you. Makes me think of,
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
Very rude. Makes me think of, V3's main character, Shuichi. But, like, Shuichi played an entirely different... Shuichi's basically an entirely different character than Yuma.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Well, alrighty then.
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurane. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Damn. You ever take the place of somebody and then realize that their life fucking sucks?
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko? Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
Damn.
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Well, that was the least fruitful investigation I could have done. Really? The only place that I could go is the staff room where I'm not supposed to be.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurine. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
Can I swap now? Oh, what a pain. Okay.
What is it?
Yeah.
Hey.
No.
Alrighty then. What did I...
For now,
What is it?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Kurine should be here.
So I guess I just go in here and wait. Even though I've already gotten everything out of this.
Kurine should be here.
Am I stupid? Why are you like this?
Hey,
I feel like I've accidentally set a flag that I'm not supposed to or something.
Stop talking to me.
For now. Kurine should be here. I have to wait for her to leave before going in.
What's going to trigger that, genius?
What is it?
Kurine.
Oh, right, that, I guess.
Organize the... Wait, if I can
taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom. Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Oh, perfect.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later? When?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, boy.
I better leave right now.
I counted to 100, Kurane.
Huh? What? What's going on?
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
What?
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Yeah, quiet you.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it.
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurane.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Just
We
bright
talked
pink.
about it at an earlier meeting. You're not allowed to open lockers that aren't your own. People took makeup without permission, and fights broke out all the time. Please, follow the rules.
Sorry.
Why did that one sound funny? Like it was recorded on a different mic.
Aww.
Oh. I feel so bad for her. Look at everyone else's like fancy lockers, and then this one looks like it's been beat to hell.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
What's this? It looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses?
Gamer, are you
Doesn't
okay?
seem like there's anything else of interest. It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Nice job, genius.
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right? Totally! It's gotta be her! She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people.
Damn.
We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
I mean, they're high school girls. What do you
Even if
expect?
Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Cotton to drink the poison? Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf? Oh, right after the blackout! It's the scene where she gets the plate, right? She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle. That's it! Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Warna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then?
And the upside down glass on the shelf?
You don't get it?
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
And how do I still have stuff in here? What?
Oh, Kurne. When did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
Huh?
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled.
Even I'm.
Expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined.
Even I was like, ah, damn, that's some good stage production right there.
It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurne, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
No, I'm not.
I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurne comes back.
Yippee.
That should be enough.
Alright, now we bolt. What do you mean to end investigation?
That's all the information I can gather. Kurne seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself.
She seems like she's being bullied based on the state of her
We was able to
locker.
get some information thanks to that. Kurne was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. But I feel like I'm missing something. There may be more clues if I disguise as another student. I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
One! We got things to do, gamer.
Teacher. Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Be the one that everybody seems to
I want
like, at
disguise
least.
as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
The fact that they introduced a character called Poochie in the first act, and I've just
Alright, that's perfect.
never think about her, means that every time she shows up on screen, I get a JoJo flashbang.
In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
Jail!
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back.
I don't like this game anymore.
And we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
These people are weird.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room.
Yeah. Okay.
Which should I pick?
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah.
There's glass
I
in
hope it doesn't turn
there.
into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing this school's uniform.
Presumably Aiko.
Who is she? That's about it for the things of note in this locker. It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Are you gonna stop me though?
Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Well, she's dead, so.
Right. Sorry. Hey. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing.
What's
They
going
won't-
on?
Yeah. Oh, right. You.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
Well, you were helpful.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
Yes, Among Us. I'm funny. I put the name of the... There's a fake piece of media in this game called, like, The Culprit is Not Among Us. I'm hilarious, I know.
You're...
I watched from above the whole time. I saw Cotton die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork.
Oh, that's one suspect
Though,
out of
to
the
be
picture.
honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yep, I never liked you.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Hmm? Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights.
Yeah, I'm with.
Kurine puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Should have got me freaking the fuck out over there. You? No? Okay. You then.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
It's not as bad as when I was playing this game the one time, and our mutual friend, the guy that is insane, and the one whose YouTube name I can't say, right, came into the stream, and it was just during a super weird part of this game, and I was like, no, listen, I swear, it's a detective game.
Yoshiko? Hmm? What's wrong? I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as...
I will say, this game is very, very Japanese, and the M rating lets them get away with stuff they couldn't have gotten away with in Danganronpa.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Kaden?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
They all think each other's the killer. We've been over this already. And there's no soul in YouTube's emotes. Yeah, you're right.
I wish this would end soon.
That's why you gotta get big enough to make your own emotes.
A gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
It's just like Twitch, really.
In our previous performance, you did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
Someday we'll both get there? I doubt it. You might.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Brother, I wanted to stream episode. I was trying to stream this game the other day. I looked at when the last time I streamed was, and it was 6 days ago. Okay, work sucks.
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Oh, right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Into Yoshiko's locker for some reason.
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
I mean, my issue is that I work shift, so when I get home from 12 hours, I'm very tired, and then I purposefully sacrifice my sleep schedule to try and stream some days. So it compounds through the week.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks. You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose?
True star actor.
What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
They're high school girls.
Enough.
They form cliques. That's what they do.
I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her.
Except for the ones that obviously don't.
That being said, Waruna and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage.
Yeah, the bitch.
No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Warren is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area.
Yeah. Only one problem. Haven't been able to go into the makeup room at all. Because she has run me out every time.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use.
Hey, Waruna. You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
No, she didn't. She literally froze up. Like, she was just as shocked as everyone else.
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
In other words, they all fucking suspect each other. We've been over this. They all think somebody else did it.
You're still not done.
You.
Oh, Waruna. What brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty.
What do
I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
You'll get dirty, she says.
Got it.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Hang on, I need... There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Shinigami.
Let's take a break.
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines.
And a guitar.
Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now?
A bit far from the
Don't
wall.
talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kearney thinks Warna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
But she's not the last person to have shuffled, so what does it matter? And can I open this?
It's a club locker. Cotton.
Excuse me.
Again,
We talked about.
she's dead.
Sorry.
It doesn't matter.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
What do you mean? Her hair's fine.
Warna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Warna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
What you really need to concern yourself with is why all the high school girls' portraits look drastically different from everyone else's.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Like, I don't know what it is that makes them different, but my brain sees that and says, well, that can't be right.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Touche.
Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Odd. Break. One moment. Be right back. streaming makes me drink water so I can speak, I have to take the water and put it somewhere else.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Warren, I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Warna.
Well, good night, gamer. Maybe go watch the rest of the series back. This is a pretty good game so far.
Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
What?
I haven't said anything yet. Warna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
Oh!
But I need to get in there.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide.
Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud, but this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
I didn't even notice that when I walked through here the first time.
Hey, back already?
Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
I didn't even... Oh.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Cotton would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it, don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Karumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
No, really?
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking.
2 members of the theater club dying. You think it was the Phantom of the Opera?
But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Kaden. Kaden got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
I don't know, Shinigami. Why don't you answer that question for us?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Didn't she say Karen's soul? Yeah.
Kurane. What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Eh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. that suspicious?
Kurene took Karin's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
So presumably this is the real scripts, because our partner didn't say anything about it being like off or whatever.
Varna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
Don't worry. 2 more people will die today.
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
That was fast.
That was super quick, Warna. Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough. I think that's all the info I could get as Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurene both seem to suspect Warna. On the other hand, Warna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurene. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those 3, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
There it is. The culprit is not among us.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thanks.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Won't stop me from breaking in.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
You're gonna have to do it again, though.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Jail. Again. Kill him. Shinigami, please.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
You know, the one that we're here for?
Past incident?
Originally?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? And you're already a hero, Yuma? There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Disguise me as... What is... No. Is that her name? Hold on. The one that's the creep's right hand. That's not the right thing. Yeah.
That's it. I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Give me your hand, I'll do it myself.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Become a coalescent being.
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl.
You better be disguised as a woman, so...
What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this... love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools.
Was it actually in exchange for his memories? I thought it was implied he had this. It's just that Shinigami kind of shows up as part of it.
How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
You didn't tell anyone about your disguise until today.
Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now.
We'll bring
said
this
the
up, and
chubby
we will
peacekeeper was
immediately
investigating the
forget.
past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Can you get one hand through and then hold, like, grab his other hand with your other hand and then continue?
What other spots are suspicious?
Oh, we're doing the whole thing, huh? Okay, so... focus on things I can actually see, I guess.
Oh!
I would think that you wouldn't run like this, given that, you know, you were wearing a cloak and all.
For now.
That man's just pissed.
I see.
What?
Yeah.
You don't appear to be a chubby peacekeeper.
Hey,
Yes.
Oh!
He said he was going to the gym.
What others?
I wonder if I can go downstairs then.
Now.
Pain. Oh, I didn't think it... Fair enough.
This guy looks so suspicious.
you there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind a school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
What'd she do? Turn around and fall backwards?
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
If she had...
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground.
Besides, if she had jumped off the roof and hit her head on the ground, she would have broken her neck more than anything.
That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals.
Don't we all?
And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So, I was thinking about it when I saw that picture the first time. That was definitely a picture of all the, like, theater club leads, right? And then they've just ripped pieces and parts of it.
So this is Aiko.
They used to be friends at one point, right? That's probably what we're going for.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but...
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing?
The less questions you ask, the better.
I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go? Hey! What are you doing? Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation? Oh wait, the chemistry lab. Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here
For somebody who
anyway.
sure doesn't want to help,
Might as well check it out.
you really are trying to help. What the?
If we use this...
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
To be fair, well, I guess you could tell if there was still liquid around the edge of it.
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. And what is this? This is the bottle of poison discovered by the peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transfer into another sealed container will not prevent this process.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. There has to be oxygen for you to oxidize something.
Ms. Martina! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
We call that toxicology
Yes,
around these parts.
As I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible? There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab. But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at? Again?
think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There are lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything. It's a club locker.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
This said with the tonation and cadence of somebody who's been stopped one too many times.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting. She definitely looked away just now.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
She knows.
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Quiet, you.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Jail.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook?
Man, imagine being able to do an investigation with the powers of an actual police agency. Anyway.
There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are... related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
No.
Ah, fine.
Time for a little break.
It's a club locker.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary!
Yeah.
How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened.
I'll be the judge of that.
How did you get that as I'm standing in front of her locker?
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
But you can still feel bad about it. Damn, woman.
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
Hey, what do you know?
What's this photo?
So everyone liked Aiko. They all just hate each other. Got it. The glue that held the group together is gone. Understood.
I see. Here, you can have it back.
Don't even read the diary. Just see the photo. Got it. Uh-huh.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
I mean, it is an investigation.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright.
They're hiding things from you. You need these things to... You need these things to solve the case. It's an investigation. Even if force is required. Everyone's a suspect and nobody's innocent right now. It's innocent until guilty in a court of law. We're not in a court of law. You're a detective. Everyone's guilty until you can find out otherwise. It makes me sound like a bad guy, but, it makes me sound like the Peacekeepers, but you quite literally have to investigate everyone.
Huh?
Nah, Beans.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. That's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might...
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon!
So are you, genius!
Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once!
Hey, now what do we do?
Run, idiot!
I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher less
There are two of the same Peacekeeper? What is happening?
Yuma?
Hehe.
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
You just let them do this?
A man?
Well, two of them, but alright.
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
Mystery Labyrinth time.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize what happened now? You will regret this in hell.
One of these days, I'll send you there. One of these days.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
If I have to.
I just realized that Yasuhiko's gonna be a part of this now. Man! When Shinigami looks like that, man!
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Didn't exactly have time, though, did we?
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. After all, I'm compelled to help when people need me.
That's not true.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag! Down the rabbit hole we go!
Can't wave goodbye to an audience that can't see you. Alright. Since we're at the fun portion, let's see if I can piece this together. So the wine glasses and wine bottle weren't poisoned at the start. Props were set up on stage at least 1 hour before the performance. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but no other glasses had such traces. Right? The wine glasses were spotless at the time they were placed. The poison expires in 30 minutes, so they couldn't have... the poisoning had to have been done during the play. Right? So she arrived late and sat basically right in front of the stage. Well, not basically. Right side, front row. She sat as close as she could have to the wings, I should say. That's the piece of this I can't figure out. Like, obviously it... Oh, wait. Unless she swapped the glasses. But even then, she would have swapped them in the dark. She would have had 5 seconds. I have no idea what this is going to be used. I now know what this is going to be used for. So Kurane, Aiko, Warna, and I forget the other girl's name, were apparently friendly enough to have taken a picture together, but within the group itself, the only people who actually like... Everyone likes Aiko, and presumably all hate each other otherwise. The paintbrush is weird, because reading... So, the working theory that I am on right now is that since Karen was the first person to find Aiko's body, they all think that Karen killed Aiko for the spotlight. Therefore, there was a effort between multiple of them to pull this off. So the idea being, Yoshiko comes in late. Yoshiko is supposedly never comes in late and watches the entire production from start to finish. She sits in the front row on the right-hand side. Where's my picture of where the glasses were stored? Basically, I get the feeling they put the poison in the water gun, right? That's why Yoshiko's coming in late, because she's getting the poison before the scene happens. Manages to poison it with... The water gun can shoot it in the glass. Sure, fine, whatever. Warna goes first. Warna allegedly did the shuffling far slower than she normally does. Right? The people up in the catwalk can see what's going on, even when nobody else can. Kurane knows which glass is poisoned, shines the light on... Kurane goes first, shines the light on the poisoned one. Congratulations, the conspiracy takes effect. Not to mention, it appears that she was on the outside of an end group anyway. There it is. Those are my deductions. Whether I'm correct or not, who knows?
What's going on?
Or wait, I'm an actual fucking idiot, aren't I? The water gun threw me off. There's a paintbrush and a spare glass in Yoshiko's locker. Like, surely that's how it was done, not the water gun. Don't ask me. She was close enough to have swapped them, sure, why not? Even though it really doesn't seem like anyone could go onto the stage during that time.
Is this hell? Martina must have shot me.
I mean, surely it can't be that far away from it.
No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit.
We have a time limit here.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two? Are you making me jealous?
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
According to YouTube, the answer's no, because all the videos are still up at the moment.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Whoa! This is nice. I'm so excited.
Ah.
I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Yeah.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Ah.
Sorry, but that's not possible.
I knew this was gonna be a problem before it even happened. Ah.
Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key. Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Really?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
Huh?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
By the way,
The more I think about it, the more it bothers me, right? The glass has to be the key because the paintbrush is the thing that's wet, right? The eyedroppers are unused, which means the eyedroppers in the gun have to, or the gun has to be a red herring, right?
there's something I
Because the
gotta ask.
eyedroppers are clean.
I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away. isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
She's not wrong.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that?
Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up! Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
How would you ever...
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
How would you ever become a good detective if you can't see through a ruse like that?
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead! Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature? No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody! Execute?
Hysterical! Let's take a look!
You're going to warn it? Not running away? Seriously?
Ah.
Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary! That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
Notice how she looks entirely different from the previous phantoms?
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth.
She's a peacekeeper, what do you expect?
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
So she's pitting the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the mystery labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution?
Yeah, that's kind of my whole shtick, if you hadn't
Anyone
noticed.
who defies the peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Besides, she's a mystery phantom. We had to go this way anyway.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Eh.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish.
In theory.
Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
Ah!
My plane doesn't hold up. Here? That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
Shit, gamer, we barely have
You're a
evidence.
fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you. The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance,
I already forgot which ones it is. Alright, nice. bottle, the glasses, and the poison. Okay.
She switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
I hit the wrong key. All right. Or the wrong button.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance,
It's crazy how I forget all the buttons I have to
switched
press.
the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Eh.
Only
Imagine
Kurumi
pressing the
could
wrong
have done
button.
it. It's the simple truth. If you intend to defy us further, you shall also be executed.
No.
The truth is already apparent.
Yeah.
Culprit must be Kurumi.
The fact that they gave me the...
She switched the wine with the juice.
They gave me the,
She mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
rebuttal command, and also had it be the one to deflect, like, a half-truth through me. Because, like, surely X isn't the right button.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air.
Also, if that's the case, why on earth is that such a large bottle?
But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Wow! You defeated the monster!
For now, she'll be back.
Alrighty! I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me! Hey, wait! It's alright now. Hey, aren't you getting kinda cold? I'll warm you right up.
It's the victim, Conan.
I am the culprit who killed me.
What?
The truth is, this was a suicide.
I wouldn't put it
I
past the
poisoned
writers.
myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry!
I'm sorry too!
Now that's a cool as fuck design.
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Ah.
This was just a suicide. It wasn't a homicide. It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage.
Yeah, right.
I put real poison in the vial.
This is the truth!
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it.
No traces of anything
As a
in it.
matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Did you get it? Really dodged the bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide?
There was nothing.
Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
It acts too
The only
quickly.
thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
Eh? Back in the fucking building again.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school.
Let me guess, a question we have to answer?
3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again. Huh?
Oh!
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look. It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin. Ew, gross.
Oh, wait, I know what this is.
Uh-huh.
I was just testing
Anyway.
Yuma since she's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
You'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master.
Well, we know
I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
this one's the easiest one. Because I already have the answer
How was
for
the
it.
poison glass chosen?
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened.
You don't have to give me a recap.
Began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Cotton, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Cotton then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's alright! We can keep going by solving mysteries!
Right, now concentrate!
This must be it! The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were... Warna and Cotton.
Meaning?
Must be it! The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
But she was following the instructions in her script that she wrote down.
Must be it! Warna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison. This way!
Did we really have to think about that?
I thought I was done for.
That was kind of obvious.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
Warna's glass couldn't have had poison on it because she's still alive. That was
Hey,
kind of a given.
sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
Eh. Well.
Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie! She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I am in love.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible! She's obviously lying!
You serious? That was a lie?
Yeah.
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand.
Or, counterpoint, you also know which glass is
Knowing
poisoned.
that, Waruna prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
The glass?
Could this be?
I get it. We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
She did, yes. Or her movements wouldn't have been different. It has to be. That doesn't make any sense.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Arana is the culprit!
Kurane specifically said, like, called Warda out for doing the shuffling different.
Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Karin filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No.
They were both spotless
Plotmaster
before it had
testified
started.
that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Oh, the Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
I'm glad you won't remember any of this.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
And it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, obfuscation.
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
It's not a do my best. Huh?
You mean someone?
No.
How does one select the spotlight?
No. Well, that means this.
Ah, I see.
Here. This is it. That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
No way!
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
It can't be me. It's not me.
The killer is you.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
I knew it was you.
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days.
That's an interesting
Why don't you take responsibility and just die?
prop that Waruna has.
Just disappear.
You're on auto, you know. You should.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
How strange. I didn't read the damn things at all. Final check. Probably this one, if I had to guess.
Not the culprit. It's me. Who's committed the crime?
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Huh? Oh wait, that's the wrong testimony. Shit.
Not the culprit. It's me. Who's committed the crime?
You're the worst, Kurane. You used it for murder.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
This is the truth. Poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
She can't be the sole culprit.
That means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Good work, Jessica.
Keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
You wouldn't remember after this anyway.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering how was the poison glass chosen.
Then
Well,
it was
yeah.
all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
But presumably we have to do all three of them.
Totally. Oh, you are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah,
Master, which route do you want to take next?
I can at least piece this one together.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
the chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Don't ask why that's in a high school chemistry lab.
The chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something.
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
I was just about to say, boy, it sure looks like the floor falls away here. You what?
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship!
ship. Come on, concentrate!
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning.
Why you would put it back where you
Poison
got
the
it?
lab by applying it with the brush.
Come on, concentrate!
The spare glass.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master!
This way!
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
You still can.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene.
That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Hi, Yoshiko.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Hitting the fast forward button kind of screwed the nose of them, huh?
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurine was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it.
No, it's not me!
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
Not a dog!
She's gone. She just straight up actually vanished.
Which way'd she go?
Yoshiko's got that funny pouch, right?
production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
You fool! Can't escape in here.
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously.
Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
Not the whole
You
thing.
think crying will save you?
Same
Wow.
as Kurane.
You're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Knock it off, Yasuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Kaden took your spot?
Is that why you killed her? Murderer! Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
All three of them.
I'll be direct with you.
Now, come on.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have dropped her poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Ah.
No! I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poison glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark! I didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses!
Right.
In that case,
I'll be direct. Direct with you. You could have.
No!
Yoshiko took the poison glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
this is the truth.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
So in other words,
Disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
it had to have been a group effort.
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
In other words, this is probably another dead end because still missing something. How'd I know?
No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Sure, why not?
Your voice amplified and echoes across the area.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
Why are you like this?
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
Only one left.
Are you
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for Hal by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
I'm not entirely sure what they mean by how was it mixed into the glass, given that we, you know, have kind of already established.
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
Eh?
It's gonna crush us!
I mean, with the information that we already have.
It's this door.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
But we know that the glasses were swapped already.
We got more boulders coming at us!
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
It's this door.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes. The duel of... which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
Was it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching. Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Varna!
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
What? Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit! It's you, Yoshiko! I'm not the culprit! It's you, Yoshiko!
Stop faking me out like this.
Yoshiko is in the audience. She filled a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass. She could have used night vision to see.
That's an interesting assertion.
She knew when the stage would be dark. So it's
Eh.
possible she prepared for that.
But...
Heinz?
Oh, right. They were upside down at the start.
Culprit. It's you,
Oh.
Yoshiko! Yoshiko is... She killed a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Now slash through this mystery! No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women
really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Not done yet.
Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane!
That claim doesn't hold up!
She's not in the right place for it.
I think Kurane did it. What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
You need lighting staff.
Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk.
I just missed my opportunity, didn't I?
The poison into the glass. Using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Actually, is it? Where's the one where she said, okay, never mind.
No.
I said... Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. The catwalk above. She tricked the poison right in.
That's quite a...
Right.
But
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed her.
Yeah, I missed the part where the hit she did nothing unusual from the testimony because I was looking for it and I just went straight to the end, I guess.
Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Ah! There it is.
Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claims Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
so it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
Oh, it's not me. It really isn't me.
Liar. Liar.
Here we go.
Liar, 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 liar!
She had a chance to add the poison
Okay,
herself.
well, see, there it goes.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Cotton and the audience.
She added
Ah.
the poison from her pocket.
Come on.
That's impossible! I was only facing the shelf for 2 or 3 seconds! How could it be impossible?
It is possible.
All it would take is practice.
You could mix in poison in a matter of seconds.
That's true.
Warrena's the culprit.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Cotton and the...
She added the poison from her pocket. This is the truth.
No, Warner wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it was impossible for Warner to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
Congratulations.
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Well, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints. Up to a certain point.
Yeah, right.
There are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Hey, look, the dead end we've been waiting for.
Huh? A dead end? What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I tried to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select route.
The fact that Hocus Pocus was not checked off means that it implies that it had different dialogue.
that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
Why game lag?
What's that?
That would probably be why game lag.
Suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Look, it's a new route!
No joy.
No fair. You gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, did White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
How are we gonna... well, first, I'm curious as to whether I'm right or not about Karin killed Aiko. They all suspect her for it. Game lag. And if that is the case, how would we prove it?
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karin so they could become the star instead.
I doubt it.
I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her!
She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
I have just started filtering that guy out now.
Tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Excuse you.
Was that Desahiko? What the?
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Yuma, this is bad. The ground's giving way beneath our feet.
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko.
Hey, let's hurry and catch her. I love the tragic types.
I want to push him in.
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
I mean,
This is the answer.
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
didn't take a genius to figure that one out.
This is the answer.
Really? I would have guessed that somebody had killed her on the rooftop and then pushed her off.
This is the answer.
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
He said from absolutely nothing and in absolute reach.
This is the answer.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Yeah?
After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Oh, ain't that the question of the day?
This is the answer.
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Cotton clearly lied in her testimony. Cotton killed Aiko!
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
Do I actually have any keys regarding Aiko's death? No. Shame.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos.
It's a shame I don't have those.
Kids on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed. I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
It's a double shame that these photos are so important to the case. I don't have them, and they were in a cutscene that got autoplayed. Not to say I wasn't paying attention, but I didn't notice the mud.
Shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
Nope.
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Cotton's testimony makes her highly suspicious.
It's just kind of a
She
gut
said
feeling.
She heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Cotton.
Oh.
She disappeared.
I get the feeling we're about to get pulled off this roof.
Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey. Why did Cotton kill Aiko?
Oh, she's the lead actress now. Why do you think?
I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Cotton might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Cotton for taking it away.
Meaning...
Or for killing their friend.
Culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko? Then which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Okay.
This place.
We're even above the clouds. She's saying you don't want me to push you, or...
Hey!
There is no or. I definitely do not want you to push me. What?
Hey, check it out!
Is that the how roots we were looking for?
We're so high up! When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
All routes converge. Who would have thought?
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done. Isn't it perfect? I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how routes when seen from above, right? What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the who route.
Gee!
Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
Put that dog down!
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Quick, how do you spell the word accomplice?
That's right.
Come on.
That's right. Great. Great.
That's right, accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together!
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
But they all cared about somebody else.
It's the truth! I realized it once you drew this map, Yasuhiko. The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
What's this?
I guess we're supposed to break the wall?
Sounds like fun. I'm in.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
You sure sound confident.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity.
What do you mean,
exactly
how?
they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it.
The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
This would have been the first step.
How was the poison?
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began.
But Yoshiko also couldn't have been the
She had
person to
extra
have
glass
gotten it
hidden
onto
in
the
her
stage.
bag, and after she brushed poison onto it,
Hence
she
the
put
alibi.
it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
Hey, would you look at that? The blue root.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root? Wow! It really connected.
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
And that will be your
After the
question.
blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off.
Just gonna throw that one out there.
Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
I forgot everyone's name for just a quarter of a second. Also, that was just a decal, wasn't it?
We got this one too.
That was a decal you applied.
Let's keep going!
I saw the words phasing in and out of existence.
Take a break. This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen?
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurine told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's
Yeesh.
not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
I feel sick.
This is the last wall.
That what could...
Master,
What?
are you ready?
All three of them.
Right.
What do you mean? Whomst. Green?
Yes, it fell.
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
He's not ready to watch 3 high school girls fucking die.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But there. Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
There.
Time for the final showdown. Or not. I said, I'm a pilot, that thing.
Let's do this, Master. No. Stop. No, there weren't any accomplices. Neither Varna or Kurne. Stop. There's no reason for us to team up.
Well, that's not true. Do I not have the larger one with the rest of them? Whatever.
You did it, Master.
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master. Shut up. Don't come any closer. I did it all alone. I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer. There's nothing connecting us.
Right. Now we just find all the pieces of the picture, huh?
You're wrong. Huh? Come on.
You did it. Great job.
That's right.
Oh, poor guy.
Shut up. Go away. Stop telling lies. Leave me alone. Shut up. We have nothing to do with each other.
You're wrong. Huh? Come on.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
Really?
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have...
What? So they're all in the same picture?
That's the truth.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop!
So I was right. Karin was the out member of the in-group.
Stop it! Get away from me! Please, go away! There is no bond between us!
Don't really have an option not to, huh?
Is the truth of the case. This is just a guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you?
Not originally, at least.
In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together... everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
But is that really alright?
It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it.
Aside from the fact that you literally can't.
I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
From the top. Okay. She's carrying the glass, so should be here then. The chemistry lab where she got the poison. Glass swap. Spotlight, presumably. And away we go.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage! The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. In truth, Cotton murdered her.
Those damn neon flowers.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural. And it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Cotton's testimony. However, he didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
By the by, that means that she got her body from that flower bed. No, wait, fuck, never mind. Ignore everything I'm saying. She managed to run through the school with those shoes and no one found her.
So they got into an argument, Cotton saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Absolutely nobody ran into her.
And Kurine probably realized the truth behind what happened. The three teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko and the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poisoned glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waited for the blackout.
Warna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Warna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurene, on the lights, would guide Karin to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The two glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Karin and Warana shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurene, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Karin drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurene told Karin of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Karin followed this instruction to take the poisoned one.
Kind of an abrupt
The whole
end there.
sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Warana! Kurame! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko. This is my answer! Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them.
And yet...
Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
And by this point... our hands have more blood on them than theirs do.
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream. We were nothing special, but she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Karin's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation. That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge. Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
Oh, come on. You can't do that to me.
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
I hear
No, I don't think they can.
you're about to see some shit.
Huh? Why is that?
Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Yasuhiko?
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bond between you two.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
You won't remember.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean, they...
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
But only criminals? It'd make you the god of justice, not the god of death.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Through into the vile mystery labyrinth! Start to the shocking, crystal, glorious stellar spiral!
So it is. So it shall be.
When did you...
Huh? What the...
Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
Thanks, boss.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
You're just gonna lay out that entire plan?
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
And yet somehow, I don't believe that.
Did you see that?
She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me. Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that.
Right.
There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
It still happened.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Kurumi? Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
You don't even know that I did it.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
You don't even know that he did that.
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion. But maybe we should get out of here? It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Man.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you.
Yeah, we're
I don't
cooked.
Really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch.
Yeah, we are cooked. We're sent out to buy food like 6 hours ago.
Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me.
Shah! Why does this chapter have to keep going?
Babies? Did something You seem down.
It killed her. It straight up killed her.
Oh, well... Although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others too. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
You shouldn't know about that. Who told you this?
Wow, we've got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess. What a nice view! It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I
3 people
killed
died.
those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the Peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented.
But Kurumi would
What
be
exactly
executed.
did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Detective.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn.
What do you mean? We literally killed 3 people.
Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
We found the truth, but we still killed people.
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but... thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
What is that supposed to mean?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in the city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different.
In other words,
Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here.
if somebody had stepped in before you, this wouldn't have happened. You wouldn't have had to have done it.
Please continue to be our hero.
A hero? Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master! Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we?
Did we? I can't
said
remember.
I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case.
Oh, right.
Huh? Oh, right.
That thing that you shouldn't know anything about.
You seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
You what?
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting.
Naturally.
I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Thanks, Solid Snake.
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
What is that supposed to
All
mean?
nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number one of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus. An immortal monster.
What?
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof. But it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Thanks, Von Hohenheim, I guess. Didn't realize that he was working at
Being researched
Amaterasu.
in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Oh, I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
Yeah, he's dead now.
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective.
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look, that's where my grandpa used to live. That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
We're never gonna tell her that we're not a master detective, huh?
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
With a name like number 1.
Too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah?
And the way that he looks... Anyway, number 1's the homunculus, right? Surely. That won't be a plot point later.
Guess that flat-chested Uggo is...
Hang on. Just so I can eat my words later. Like, look at that man. That man looks immortal to me. Don't you think? He looks like a desecrated, or a desiccated corpse.
Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh,
Besides,
lame. You strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu!"
who's gonna get credit if we don't tell him?
My role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them.
Don't like that.
Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
Hey, wait a minute. Trying to research homunculi, instinctively drawn to them. The rain in this city does weird things to bodies.
No thanks.
Okay.
I see. Will we meet again?
Not Shinigami has anything to say about it.
Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own. I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no! I better hurry back.
Why is this the loading screen we're using now?
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explains it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
You do have a direction this time.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with this!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lispman. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case.
Let's really hope that nobody starts connecting those dots, huh?
Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, more often they encounter death.
Oh, then I must be the
Isn't
world's
that
best
right,
detective.
Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
Heard? You saw it!
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it!
I'd be more impressed that you managed to escape a sinking submarine than anything.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank all right. This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you.
Shit!
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is... overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
I don't like this game anymore.
Even though you're my beloved right hand,
These
you
guys
still
are
need to be
weird.
punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side.
Yeah.
You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Oh my gosh, he wasn't joking.
Oh, Martina, there's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love? Take her away.
Hold on 1 second. I just need to check something. Over 50 kilograms. You're cooked. Just gotta check. Just 1 second. Yeah, you're cooked.
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
Good day, sir.
Who was that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number 1, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number 1 can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
The same place that we...
Didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number 1 carrying an old book just now?
Yeah, the same place that we stole the... or that we got the Book of Death from, yeah?
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Huh? Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things.
This is...
Truly an inspired piece. You're right. It's modern art. What do you expect?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Who's there?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I sure look suspicious, huh?
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. No, it's fine. Who cares? Yeah, fair. Right. Is that the one that's was yes or no? Huh. Did she know which glass was poisoned? And you have to hit no, even though she very obviously yes. Eh. Not bad. Not great even, just not perfect.
Someone's dream on the street corner.
Oh my.
An unrealized ideal is shattered. Like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers as they drown in a melted dream.
No longer a detective.
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream. Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew. Would you like to join me next time?
Ah.
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on. I do that once every 3 times anyway.
What?
Who are you?
Gotta wash your clothes and your body at the same time.
If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Friends?
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
Huh?
I
think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining a pyramid scheme or something.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure. My name is Makoto Kagutsuchi. Nice to meet you.
You get the fuck out of here with that name right now. One moment, gotta look up this guy's voice actor.
Hi, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
The mask muffles him, but I've heard this before somewhere.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history.
Might be that I
It is
remember
said
him.
My family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity.
Alrighty then. It might be that I remember him as Master Utsushi from Rise.
That's why I must keep my face hidden, or I can't even hold a normal conversation. So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter. It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
I think I got it now, thanks.
Oh, are you sure?
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
Good question. Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kanai Tower.
Oh.
The top floor of that tower?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
Why am I here?
Why? What did that say originally? There's no way.
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away. You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you. So I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die. You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
I see. Chief Yako, Lara, Tetsuhiko, Fubuki, Vivia. I hope they're all okay. It's all my fault. The Peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective.
It's not pretending, you are a detective.
If I followed the Chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
You just, without ambiguity, you are a detective. You might not be a master detective, but you're a trainee master detective. You are still a detective.
There you go. Acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive.
Yeah.
Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged.
It was also like the only place you'd been.
I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
Yomi's here.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I hide? I need to hide.
Sure, why not?
That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yomi Hellsmile.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks. I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective.
How the
That
hell?
couldn't be true, could it?
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
Yuma, you can come out now.
Pretty ritzy place for a man that appears to be under heavy surveillance.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either. If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest.
Also,
I
highest
love
point in
this city
town, huh?
More than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future.
So what, do we just consider that building as part outside of town?
That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
Yeah, they're about to not.
I'm a trainee.
This rate.
There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big. Each
Yeah.
segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge.
Military
They've
coup.
imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey. The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective. They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people. Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to them now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace. This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the Peacekeepers were like a police force. They hold much more power than that.
As their name suggests, in the beginning the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it.
As usually
After
happens.
Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets.
There's either a need for it or a vacuum to fill.
Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
That's because they are. Shinigami.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule.
Ah, yes.
The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers. Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward. I need the help of people like you.
Oh.
Like me?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Oh, hold it right there, Master! You're gonna agree just like that?
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, he probably works for Amaterasu. In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults.
What?
What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. Ugh, you're so gullible. Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that? He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
Just like everyone else.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Saving your life? When?
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public.
No.
But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
I hate that was in my head. It's like, man, his hairstyle kind of reminds me of number 1's.
Son?
Damn it.
I'm joking. Anyway, I've kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
That's right. I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound...
You're just gonna drop that? Out of nowhere.
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
I see.
Now, go on and look for your friends.
Right.
So that's my... Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
Ah.
Given how tall the building is, the elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person. Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he? How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director.
Yeah.
Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the river bank.
I wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others.
They're fine. They must be.
What's the point in this if you're not gonna put glass over it to make a nice covering? Okay. So what? Former CEO? Probably? But he's kind of been ousted given the restructuring, I guess. You know what I could do, and I haven't done at all.
Secret memory stashed away. Here's a hint.
Okay. Where was the one? Ah. What was Kanai Ward's highest welcome? I don't like that. Sounds familiar, but I can't remember it. Solar and Lunar Wink. I would think that would be outside the hotel, but the fact that I haven't found any of these, by the way, ridiculous.
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is. But you know what they say, every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, it doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Look at Fuzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry. But really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze.
Ah, jeez.
A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it. What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
No, that
I'm
unfortunately
sorry, but
fits a bit
I
closer.
need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
That first one, I've been there before, right? Surely. And the second one is the church.
I'm back! Huh? What happened?
Oh, Yuma. I'm done for.
Seriously, what happened?
Well, Yasuhiko and Halara got into a fight while gambling.
Naturally.
You know how stubborn those two are. I tried to calm them down, but things got out of hand. I didn't know what to do. But then Fubuki showed up. And she started shouting for them to quit fighting. She jumped right in. And things just descended into chaos.
I think I get the picture.
In the end, those two made up just so they wouldn't have to deal with the situation. They'll never listen to a thing I say. I'm not sure I can lead these monsters. Maybe I'm not cut out to be boss here.
That's not true. You're doing great, Chief.
Me? Great? What have I done that's great?
What? Well...
Anyway, you're great.
How do I put this? I think everyone is able to smile thanks to you. Working under your supervision keeps everybody cheerful.
So I'm nothing better than a mood setter. If any of you bought a puppy, I'd be unemployed.
Now he's totally sobbing.
No, what else is the Chief great at? Anyway, you're great!
What do you mean?
I don't have the right words, but I think you're great in your own way, Chief.
Sounds a bit forced. Still, thanks. All I needed was a good laugh to feel better about everything. Well then, I'll continue being the boss for now.
Looks like he finally cheered up.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that reminds me. There's something I want to ask you.
What's up?
It's about my memories. At this rate, I worry I won't remember anything. So So I was hoping we could make, like, a mission plan, or at least a list of things I can try, to jog my memory.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but handling stuff like that is way out of my league.
Huh?
Never mind that. Feeling down got me hungry. Hey, did you buy a meat bun for me? I hope you didn't forget the mustard.
I know he's not a bad person, but still... Maybe he really isn't fit to be in charge.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Really? It sure doesn't feel like it.
Hey, Yuma, can I ask you for a favor?
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
Why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
Right. We're pals after all.
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well, will you lend me some money?
No.
Huh? Why? You said we're pals!
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
Why do you even need
Aren't
money?
I supposed to be an adult?
You should have more than I do.
Well, drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
Isn't that your own fault then?
Sheesh. My employees are so heartless.
Put the booze down,
I
then.
wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap. If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective could make a ton of money if they used their powers for profit.
Desahiko.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives. I don't understand it one bit.
Talara?
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
Yeah, I sure have.
Have you seen any particularly amazing abilities? I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself. But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
What about people that don't have a monologue?
It's considered the all-time ace up the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed. Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
You're right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
Then stop doing that!
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt. Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
No.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Yeah. Trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Well, do you
have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
Think about it. What can you do without any abilities?
It would kind of help you avoid jumping to conclusions. Like, if you become overly reliant on a single tool, you're gonna jump to that one every time and take its word as gospel. It would help you avoid doing that.
Slow and steady investigation? I can take my time doing the legwork.
That is something you can do without abilities, but it's also something you could do if you had them.
You're right. Then... is there anything I can do because I don't have abilities? I know how regular people feel?
Yeah, that's it. Although if you had the ability to read minds, you could understand people's feelings and use it for information. But you'd never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective. That's why there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
You know exactly what it means. Clown.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
His all-time win rate's currently less than 50%. Yeah, it's because probabilistically you're gonna be below 50%. House Edge, baby. Yeah, that's about how I would expect it to go.
No, I got careless and ended up alone with Halara. I guess I should be the one to start the conversation. I'm the rookie, after all. But what do I say?
Do you feel awkward?
Huh?
It's natural to strike up a conversation when two people are together. Such is the mundane way of the masses. You're overtaxing your tiny brain to do so, aren't you?
Well, sort of.
Then how about you and I have a wager?
I'll bet money with you.
I thought the chief said no more gambling.
The boss said it's forbidden, so you won't do it. You think I can be swayed by that sort of logic? Besides, gambling can nurture skills that every detective needs. I believe it will be to your benefit.
And what sort of skills are you talking about?
Instead of always asking for answers, why not figure it out for yourself for once?
Yeah, think!
Oh, there's two of them.
A skill needed by detectives, which can be trained by gambling.
The bluff.
Observational skills?
That's right. Gambling isn't merely decided by coincidence. For example, in poker, you can study the cards already in play, as well as the expressions of dealers and players. You observe all that make logical deductions, and commence battle. How about it? Wouldn't you agree those are the skills every detective needs?
I get what you're saying, but...
When are you going to stop nitpicking? After all you made me explain, you will have to play a match with me.
But there's no way I stand a chance against you.
Not to worry. We'll do a warm-up first, with nothing wagered.
That's very kind of you.
I'm not going to hustle a beginner straight off the bat.
Okay. Yes! I beat you!
It was just a game of heads or tails. But still, you show some promise.
Does that mean I have talent as a detective?
Yes, you can say that for sure. Now the real game begins. First, let's wager. I think we should start with 10,000 Xian.
Right.
Now you're being hustled.
This isn't how it was supposed to go.
Don't be foolish. I lost the warm-up so you'd feel that rush.
See?
And mistake your own skill level. It's rather obvious I did it on purpose. I let you get carried away and made you take a gamble against me.
That's terrible!
Aw, you got completely hustled. You picked the wrong detective to mess with.
I think that was a rather good learning experience.
And the
It's crucial
price.
for detectives to doubt other people's intentions, no matter the circumstances. I won't charge you interest for now, but you must tell me immediately when you've developed a payment plan.
Alara is totally ruthless.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown closer.
Yeah. Bonded by another dead.
You got some nerve stopping me. There'd better be a proper reason for this.
It's about something you mentioned. You developed post-cognition just 3 days after joining the World Detective Organization.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO. What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
You have that coalescence ability.
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta. Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here. If I have any sort of ability, you may be able to help me remember it.
That's no good. There you go again, depending on others.
Very well. That'll be 100,000 Xian.
100,000?
Jeez.
I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free, but it's worth it if it helps me remember my abilities. All right. I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you useful information as long as time permits. Now, let's start with the prerequisites. Master detective abilities are often linked with original talents and dispositions.
That is typically the case.
Linked with original talents?
Take, for example, a master detective who can hear the thoughts of others. Prior to awakening that ability, they excelled at imagining what other people were actually feeling. A master detective who can create electricity may have had a tendency to emit static charges before that. Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized. The prerequisite for my postcognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
Lara, you already started with such an amazing ability. But how did you manage to get it in the first place?
It's hard to explain. Superior detectives like myself cannot be measured by a commoner's logic.
Right.
I see.
Anyway, this is about your ability.
Bet I don't have any memories.
Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be. That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
If nothing else, before this game is over, I'd really like for him to develop his own forte. Just like, as a narrative payoff, more than anything.
It has to be what you know best. Think about it.
My strengths are...
Cooking, allegedly.
I can cook, I think.
I may be getting paid for this, but I don't have that much free time. I will leave if you aren't taking this seriously.
Sorry.
That was...
My strength is...
What, your will? I guess, yeah, fair enough.
If I had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
You actually said it out loud yourself!
I see. The fact that you haven't given up on your search for an ability is proof enough of that. A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that. Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Alright then.
Immortality?
That's nothing but my theory, though. Even death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
That's true, but there's no way to verify if I am or not.
Well.
You just need to try dying once.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I was joking.
It's really hard to tell.
Well, that should do it. Time's up. I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Xian.
Oh, wait! Alara's gone. I'm beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
Welcome to the world the rest of us live in, I guess. I'm gonna guess this is relevant to chapter 3. That one I got in chapter 2 was the first one of his, huh? Let's explore. Can I go back up?
This is truly...
Okay. You look awfully suspicious. Uniquely rendered, I guess. Deal with the curse yourself, huh? I'll go check out the clock tower. I guess I'm doing pre-chapter 3 things. I'll just cut it whenever I feel, honestly. But that's the academy. Yeah, we need to go there anyway. Me? Voice acting without any water? I'll be right back. Okay.
Oh my!
Hey, wait a minute.
No.
Oh yeah, I should be. Whoa, what is it? A normal person? Thank goodness. I'm sorry for startling you. Don't worry about it. I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before.
Yeah, that's right.
Didn't the shorty detective use his disguising powers to look like her? Oh, I meant disgusting powers.
Right.
Alright, that's why I recognize her. Do you happen to know the other me as well?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
The thing is...
I've heard recently that another me has been seen at the academy. Since then, a mysterious figure has been following me. Not just around the school, but outside it too. It's terrifying.
Maybe.
Could that have been Desuhiko in disguise? Shit, probably. Do you know something? Whatever it is, please tell me. Well... You'll be in a heap of trouble if the truth gets out. You need to make something up. But what should I say? Who is this other me? What is that shadow? Sure.
I'm sure.
It must be your imagination.
No.
But I can feel her presence so clearly. It must be your imagination.
Huh?
Other people have said they saw the other me. It must be your imagination. No, stop, please. Take this seriously. You're not gonna convince... You're not gonna convince her. It's all in her head like that.
Sorry.
Sorry, that was a bad joke.
You have a moment?
I couldn't help but notice your outfit. Are you a detective? I had no idea there were still detectives in Conai Ward. Imagine being able to read the words on screen. Couldn't be me. Yes, I am. Could you look into this shadow that's following me, please? I need to understand what's happening. She does seem really troubled by this. Fine.
Then...
Alright, I accept your request.
Why?
Really? Thank you so much. I'll let the Academy know in case you need to investigate around there.
Get it?
I'm onto you, Master of Scum. You took this request so you could get into the girls' school, right?
Huh?
Of course not. I'm just helping someone in need. But don't we already know the culprit? There's no reason to investigate at all. You say that, but it doesn't make sense for Desuhiko to be the culprit. That may be true, but there might really be a stalker. Yeah, you just want to take another peek inside the girls' academy, don't you? Is something the matter? No, I'll start my investigation right away. Thank you. I'll leave it to you. In other words, it's definitely inside the academy because I wouldn't have needed permission otherwise.
What is it?
No.
Damn it. Do you mind if I ask you... Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Sure, what is it? Have you heard anything about a suspicious person being seen in the school recently? Someone suspicious. Come to think of it, I heard an outsider got into the academy during that incident with the theater club the other day. Yep, wouldn't know anything about that. See, I'm telling you, it's that shorty detective. Every day since then, people have been seeing a suspicious figure. Everyone in class is talking about it. I see. Every day, huh? So it's been more than one day since the investigation, is what you're telling me?
You mind?
What kind of stance is that? Do you have a minute? I've been asked by your teacher to conduct an investigation. Yeah, okay. I have practice soon, though, so I can't talk for long. That's fine. So have you seen a suspicious figure around the academy recently? Suspicious Suspicious figure. I haven't seen one, but...
Oh.
A friend of a friend saw someone leaving the teacher's office in a hurry one night. That could be the culprit. She hid and took a closer look, but it was just the music teacher. Maybe this is all just one big hoax.
I see.
I see. Thanks for your help. Since you have permission, it'd be a good idea to use the other entrance instead of going in this way. Sure thing, boss. All roads lead to Rome, but we have to take this one specifically.
Yeah.
No.
Don't you look a little short to be a detective? Excuse me, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you. Ask me? You seek the knowledge of a journalism club member? But of course, how can I be of service?
No.
She sure has a unique way of talking.
For now.
Has anything strange happened around the academy recently?
Yeah.
Something strange? Well, I would certainly be the person to ask. Now let's see. There was the tragic tale of revenge during the theater club performance, the principal's purloined toupee, a music teacher's first love, the disappearance of a mysterious and beautiful student.
Well,
those are the hot topics of the day. Any information on sightings of a suspicious figure? A suspicious figure? Who can say? I don't deal in spooky stories. Seems like she's not good with scary things. Thanks for the information. Please let me know if anything comes up. Sure, leave it to me. Immediately pitch shift your voice up by 6 octaves. That'll show him.
You mind?
I'm investigating rumors of a suspicious person on school grounds. Can I talk to you for a minute? A suspicious person? First I've heard of it.
No.
Have you noticed anything unusual happening lately? Well, my super nice teacher seemed out of it lately. When I call out to her, she doesn't respond.
Maybe.
Is that the same teacher who requested my help? She must really be at her wit's end. Plus, she seemed to be tailing another teacher. She was walking so sneakily. Yeah. That's the only suspicious stuff I've noticed.
Thank you.
I see. Thank you. Wait a minute. I can't read my own map.
You mind?
Excuse me.
yes.
Hello, are you the one helping out our teacher? How do you know that? Yes, I am. How did you know? I saw the two of you talking from the window. I'll cut to the chase. Have you noticed anything strange about the school or teachers lately? This is just between you and me, but someone has apparently been stealing the teacher's belongings. Alright, there's a missing purse. Small things like pens and handkerchiefs are evidently going missing from the teacher's office. But outsiders rarely ever come onto school grounds.
Well,
I think it's causing her a lot of stress.
Thank you.
I see. Thank you for your help.
In that case...
No students are allowed in the teacher's office, right? Which means...
that should be enough.
That's probably all the info we're gonna get.
say.
So, did you figure out who the... So, did you figure out who the culprit is?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. It's another teacher. A teacher? Which teacher? Fuck if I know.
I get it.
The music teacher. She was mentioned in several of the students' stories, so she has to be the stalker. So it wasn't the shorty detective after all. It's time to report back. Here goes my voice again. Alright, I found it. I figured it out. I remember. What is it? Have you figured out who the shadow is?
Yes.
Yes, but first...
You're the culprit.
I know you're hiding over there. Come on out. Eh?
Oh my.
You? What are you doing here? What's this all about, detective?
Culprit is...
This person's the culprit, or rather, the stalker.
Hey,
I'm so sorry, but it's your fault. What do you mean? You said you liked me the other day. It was the first time someone said that to me. I said that?
No way.
Oh, no. This has the shorty detective stink all over it. He causes problems even when he's not around.
no.
I don't recall ever saying that. It must have been a big misunderstanding. Your platonic words might have been taken as a confession of love. Oh, I just jumped to conclusions? No, I'm sure it was my fault for misleading you. I'm so sorry. No, it's alright, really! Looks like I managed to cover it up.
The investigation's going...
I believe that should settle things.
How can I thank you?
Yes, thank you so much. I can finally rest easy.
Thank you very much.
Well, I made it thank you as well. problem. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll be going now. Funny, I'm pretty sure I've noticed that exact person before. That was the thing where I was randomly outside the tower. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Scared the piss out of me. The mic fell. I've had it propped up the whole time to aim towards my face.
Hey!
Hey, you there.
Huh?
Alright, well, it'll stay there, I guess. Who, me? That's right. What do you think of Conai Ward as it is now? Yeah, well, exactly my point.
What?
We haven't said anything yet. You were at a loss for words just now, right? Says everything about the current state of the city.
What do you mean?
I didn't even have to voice act that one. Ever since the isolation started 3 years ago, Conai Ward has become more and more insular. Yeah, that's what isolation does. Things can't continue this way. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We cannot lock ourselves away. We must step into the outside world. If we don't, Conai Ward has no future.
You know.
He's saying some pretty radical stuff. Really? That's radical to you? Okay. I wonder if he's caught the attention of the Peacekeepers. Amaterasu Corporation is controlling Conai Ward, oppressing it. Okay, well, now he's on it. It is only once we are free from the bondage of isolation that Conai Ward can truly flourish. Don't you agree, comrade? Uh-oh. Comrade? Who, me? Of course! Come, we must reveal how thoroughly disillusioned Conai Ward's residents are. With a survey! Sure.
Alright.
Alright, I just have to survey the local residents, right?
Hey.
Not so fast. We must carefully consider the methodology. You never know who might be monitoring us. Right. And why are we even doing this in the first place? Listen closely. An affirmative response will be sunshine, with a negative response will be rain. Okay, I mean, sunshine. Can't go around calling it a survey either. Let's change it to the weather in Conai Ward tomorrow. Oh, okay, sunshine.
Yeah.
Excellent, I'm counting on you. I get the feeling I know exactly where this is going.
For now.
A survey, huh? It'd be best to get opinions from all sorts of people. All I gotta do is go around to different areas and talk with people, right? Yeah, for now, let's try asking 3 people. Ginma. Just Ginma. Alright. Oh dear.
I see.
Oh. What about you, random citizen? Excuse me, would you be willing to answer a survey? Me? I got time, I guess. What do you want to ask? Are you disillusioned by Kanai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? Are you out of your mind? What would you do if the Peacekeepers had heard you just now? You can get yourself into all the trouble you want, but don't drag me into it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I couldn't agree more. Being said, I'm not happy about it. It sucks. Whoops. It sucks to always have to worry about who might be watching you. Wish someone could do something about it. Gonna keep at it with that survey? Watch your back out there, alright?
Thank you very much.
Alright, thanks. I don't like how all the fast travel points to the west are blocked off. Good lord, there's loud.
Hey!
He ran away when he saw me the other time, too.
Maybe you did something?
I don't think so. He's a complete stranger.
You sure you don't need to hurry to the riverbank? You might find Fuzzhead's corpse and then some.
No, that's not true. Don't say ominous stuff like that.
Who was that? And why did they run when they saw me?
Who cares? It's not like you're gonna figure it out by standing around here thinking about it. Shouldn't you be worried about Fuzzhead and the others?
Yeah.
That's right. I have to get to the agency.
Hey, that's not where you should be going right now.
Don't care, and also didn't ask. I need to go get Crows Can Pray too.
I'm sure.
Come on.
Anything over here? Nope. Alright.
Yes.
No.
Okay. Ah, beans. Right. Fubuki's one with the sun and moon.
Oh.
That's true.
Is there a reference there that I'm not getting or something? I can't tell what that is. I honestly don't know if I should be able to tell what that is. Yeah, there's a hotel. Okay. I guess I just look around here for anything glowing blue. What about you, sir? Huh? Okay, that works. I kind of don't want to. I kind of don't want to talk to Desuhiko, really.
Such an over-exaggerated sigh. What's wrong?
Jeez. Why did you have to be a dude?
Well, that's not weird, Desuhiko.
That was unexpected.
I had such high hopes, you know. When the chief said he was bringing one more in, I was hoping for a bright young cutie. And as she saw my incredible heroic feats, little by little, we'd fall in love. It'd blossom into a secret inter-office romance. Oh, nice and sexy.
I regret talking to you.
But instead, the chief brought in some dirty kid with amnesia.
Kid?
My high hopes were for nothing.
You're pretty much a little kid yourself.
Desuhiko, you have no one to blame but yourself for that.
What? As a dude, anyone would have some hope. That's how dudes are. It's as common as not washing your hands after using the bathroom.
Gross.
But I wash my hands.
Ugh. I hate this. You toyed with my innocent heart.
Huh? Wait, you're seriously sulking about this?
Why would I not be serious about this? I'm dead serious in my sulking.
This is a bit much. I thought he was half joking. I didn't think he was completely serious.
He'll be a pain in the ass if he keeps on like this. Maybe you should do something to cheer him
It'll be a pain in the ass, period. Let's not pretend.
But what should I do? You know, I don't think it's a good idea to get into a relationship with someone from work to begin with.
Never heard the expression, don't shit where you eat?
Come on, get off your high horse already.
Well, dating in the workplace is one thing, but I also think you're not fit to be in any relationships.
What? No one knows how girls think better than me. Do you know how much I think about girls every single day?
I can imagine.
That's not what I meant. Desuhiko, I don't know if a ladies' man like yourself could remain in a relationship with just one girl. So I figured you should refrain from that stuff, you know?
Huh?
Considering how attractive you are, I'm sure you're better off having lots of fans.
Ugh.
I think it fits you way better anyway.
it work?
Did it work?
Yeah, I see. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right. I'm not that kind of guy, but I totally get that you'd see me that way. You know what? You're a good kid. Hey, let me know if the others pick on you. I'll come to your rescue.
Sure, thanks.
Why? So we can stand on each other's shoulders just to be able to fight Halara one-on-one? On equal footing?
Oh, I guess we sorted that out. But I wonder if I can really get along with him.
No, you can't. And don't pretend like you can.
Master, you and Yasuhiko seem to have grown closer.
Okay, well.
This is the first time we have been alone at the agency, Yuma.
Oh, now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I know. How about I make you some coffee? Or would you prefer some tea instead?
Which is which again?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
How to put this? One is dark and the other a bit pale. Which is coffee and which is tea
No?
again?
What? That was a funny joke.
Huh? Did we just say something funny? In that case, please tell me what it was. I do not understand whatsoever.
I'm aware.
Actually, it wasn't really that funny. Anyway, the darker one is coffee.
Oh, it is? Now that you mention it, that sounds right. However, this is quite troubling. There are far too many moments in my life where I cannot tell things apart. Just like with coffee and tea, I cannot tell the difference between an elevator and escalator, or left and right, or the day after tomorrow and the day before yesterday. I cannot differentiate many things.
How did you become a detective?
That sounds rough.
Oh, there is more. Until recently, I thought paying reparations meant you were paying a repairman.
That's a new one.
She's such an airhead. I'm surprised she's managed to survive for so long.
Fubuki, have your misunderstandings ever gotten you into trouble?
Trouble. I suppose when all is said and done, I have managed fairly well. Oh, there was one thing.
Really? If you don't mind, can you tell me about it?
Yes, of course. Back when I was around 10 years old. In the neighborhood where my mansion is located, a rumor was spreading about a high school student who could fly.
Huh.
I hoped it was true and wished to meet him, so I went for a visit. However, he could not in truth fly, but was rather considered something called a flight risk.
Oh!
At this point, it sounds like a comedy skit.
Oh, well, it gets worse. He he was more than a mere delinquent. People considered him an extremist. Upon discovering I was the daughter of the Culprit family, he kidnapped me and barricaded us away.
Barricaded?
Yes. He demanded the government revise the Constitution if they wished me to be returned safely.
So, what happened after that?
It was quite a while back, so I cannot really remember. In the end, the laws were changed a bit, and I was released.
The laws were... what?
It makes sense a master detective, or rather a member of the Clockford family, would have such ridiculous stories.
I mean...
being unable to tell coffee and tea apart should have been the least of my worries.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown closer.
Presumably the family has an enormous amount of sway. She is loaded, after all. You'll have better luck when the weather clears up. Poor Capricorns, I guess. That just said the breakfast was served buffet style in this hotel, but everyone in there is looking at a menu. There's no buffet. What lies are you telling me?
Thank you kindly for keeping me company today. Because of you, Yuma, I have experienced takoyaki for the very first time.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm surprised you wanted to try some in the first place.
Oh? Why is that surprising? Could it be that my face resembles takoyaki, so you believe I am a cannibal?
So this is just a static background image, right? 100%, right? I can't be the only person that sees that.
That's not at all what I'm saying. You don't look anything like takoyaki anyway.
You don't look like a takodachi. What?
It's just that you grew up like a princess. You even got kidnapped because of it. That's why I didn't expect you to want to try takoyaki.
Ah, so that is what you meant. But I am not as high class as you might think. My daily life is rather ordinary.
I sincerely doubt it.
Is that so? It truly felt plain to my eyes.
Well then, can I ask you a few questions? It helped me get an idea of what it was like for you growing up.
Very well, if that is what is required to satisfy you. You can ask me anything, including my measurements or the password to my bank account.
You should probably not do that.
Don't need to ask about those. Anyway, to start off...
Just a thought.
How many rooms did your home have?
37.
How many rooms? I never really considered it. First the kitchens. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I am beginning to grow confused. My apologies. I am not very good at counting such large numbers.
No, that's more than enough for me.
There's really no point in asking any more questions, but this is getting kinda fun.
Next up, what sort of car did your parents own?
Their car?
Which one?
Unfortunately, there were no cars at our home.
Huh? That's hard to believe. Do you know what cars are? They have 4 wheels and move on roads.
Yes, I have seen them around the city. But none of those tiny, cute mobile huts were anywhere near my home.
Mobile huts? I'm guessing the cars at Fubuki's place are on a completely different scale.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, last
Limousines,
one.
etc.
What's the most expensive gift you've ever received?
He doesn't know the concept of worth.
I am unsure how expensive it was, but the one that made me happiest was when I went with my family to look at the stars.
Huh? Stars?
On my birthday, my father told me a star would shine especially bright. I watched it with my mother and father. That time spent together was the greatest gift I have ever received.
Oh.
My parents are such busy people. I rarely saw them as a child. Oh? Is something wrong?
After asking so many petty questions, I feel real ashamed of myself. Even if you are rich, you're still you.
I am myself? That is true, I suppose. But Yuma, what sort of person do you think I am?
What do I think of Fubuki? Well, that's simple.
Fine.
You're ditzy.
Me? Ditzy? I have never been called that before.
Your reaction kind of proves my point. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to say.
It's the truth!
You're honest. You may be rich and ditzy, among other things. But the foundation of who you are is your honesty.
Well, I am not sure I would say I am honest myself, but it makes me happy to hear you say it.
You're honest. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said the time spent stargazing with your parents was your favorite gift.
Oh, that reminds me. After we looked at the star, my father purchased it for me.
There it is.
I am unsure how expensive that may have been.
Surprisingly cheap, actually.
That is the biggest gift I have ever received.
Considering how honestly surprised I am by all this, I must have been a lowly commoner before losing my memories.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Shouldn't you be getting jealous right about now? Carry 100 gram weights around.
Whew, finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Sorry. I had some soot in my nose.
Vivia, you were in there?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
And you didn't offer to help?
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right?
But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes. But this reminds me of something.
Reminds you of what?
Well, what do you think?
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace.
Is it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct. When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room. When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
Huh? They don't sound like nice memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me.
Oh dear.
I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love. So, no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
Oh dear.
I see.
I know. How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad in here.
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown.
Just give up. Better luck next time. Oh, I didn't get to read the new one.
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Vivia. Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore. We don't have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I want to die someday.
Alrighty then.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Oh, did I think out loud again?
You sure did.
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
Tomorrow, perhaps.
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner. Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die.
Wait, is that what it is? You can't die? That explains why you'd say something so strange.
He's got the immortality forte.
That's a wonderful deduction.
I guess I'm wrong, though.
Well, I don't know about that.
Can't say. Never tried it. Never died before.
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic. Yuma, what would you do if you gained everlasting life?
What would I do if I lived forever?
That'd be nice.
I'd like to talk to people from all over the world. There's a limit to how many people you can meet in a lifetime. But it'd be a different story if you lived forever.
Oh, That sounds wonderful. Although, after a certain number, you begin to notice patterns. So, it'd eventually grow boring. Anything else?
What else? If I had everlasting life, what would I want to do? I can't think of anything in particular.
That was quick.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed. Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever. Everything comes to an end, just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Someday, greed will end. Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity, too, has a lifespan.
I mean...
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be. It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else. And once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would. That you hope to die someday. The moment you lose all desire, your final desire for death would be born. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Does it? But wait. Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
No, it means he has nothing left to live for, Yuma.
You're free to think what you want.
Get with the program.
That's not an answer.
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world of books.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell. I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
What? Get trampled and become a star? What? If you don't repent on the roof of a building, you'll die. It's everything, right? Yeah, cool. Huh? What's going on over here?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, would you be willing to answer survey? Survey? I don't mind, but what's it about? Are you disillusioned by Kanai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? Oh. Oh dear, I didn't hear a single word of what you just said. Then I'll say it again. Cut it out, the peacekeepers will hear you.
Sorry. Well.
Sorry. Of course I'm not happy with how things are, but it's not something you talk about openly. Honestly, I wouldn't have much of a problem if the peacekeepers weren't so corrupt. But as it stands, they essentially control Amaterasu. I wonder if there's anything we can do. By the way, I'll never forgive you if you report this to Amaterasu. I'll haunt you forever. I would never do that. There you are again.
This is truly...
But I didn't get to explore this place. You kicked me out. Excuse me, would you be willing to answer a survey? Who, me? What kind of survey is it? Are you disillusioned by Kanai Ward's subservience to Amaterasu Corporation? What? I can never answer that. It's too embarrassing. Embarrassing? You should only ask that sort of thing once we've gotten to know each other better.
Why?
Is that right?
Told you so.
She's worried her friends might see her talking to you and start spreading rumors.
Sure.
You really think so?
Yeah, that's
I really think so. But it probably wasn't easy for you to ask me, so I should give a proper answer. I'm sorry, I just don't feel that way about you right now, huh? What kind of answer is that? Oh, you got shot down.
Well, then...
I do have those feelings, but I'm too scared to be more open about it. So I'm sorry.
What?
I see. Thanks for your help. Don't think I explained myself very well.
Yeah.
That makes 3 people. We should report back. All the way back over the clock tower. Ugh. I didn't finish reading that, man.
Oh.
Master, stop! He's being arrested by the peacekeepers, isn't he? Huh?
Hey!
That's enough out of you. This is a clear act of rebellion against the Amaterasu Corporation. I know full well what I'm doing, and I have no intention of stopping.
What?
Bastard.
You alright?
You're with him, are you?
Come on.
What are you doing, Master? You'll get arrested.
Sure.
I don't know him. He has nothing to do with me.
Huh?
If you don't want to get hurt, then stay out of this. That's right. You have nothing to do with this, so get out of here. How can you say that? You wouldn't talk to people just like he asked. No, he's trying to protect me. Bring it on. I wonder how the weather in Kanai Ward tomorrow will be.
That's it.
He's asking about the survey. Most people in Kanai Ward were disillusioned, then seems like sunshine. Sunshine. What a relief, and it's still too early for me to call it quits.
What did you say?
What kind of dumb crap are you spouting? It's gonna rain all day tomorrow and every day after that. You're coming with me. What a fool. No hope for him now that the peacekeepers have him. It's his own fault for defying Amaterasu.
But...
Despite what those people were saying.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he'll be back someday. I just know it. Unlucky human. They'll. What? Ophiucuses? Wearing some lion fur might be the key to avoiding a tragic fate. Oh my.
terrible. The agency is completely blown to pieces. I thought I found a place I could call home.
I don't smell any corpses. I thought there'd be some around here.
Of course not! Everyone is still alive! Master detectives wouldn't die so easily.
4 of them died on your train,
Say
Yuma.
that, but didn't they all die on the Amaterasu Express?
That's...
Huh?
Huh? Whoa, what the...
Oh, man!
Oh, great. Unconscious again.
Huh? Where am I?
You're finally awake! Well, I also just woke up. When you go to sleep, so do I. Because we're one and the same!
I remember I was suddenly thrown into a car and...
Probably chloroformed at this point.
You let your guard down too much. How many times are you gonna let yourself get knocked unconscious?
I can't help it. This city is so weird. Why does this keep happening to me?
Who would do such a thing to you? And for what reason?
Could it be the Peacekeepers?
Look around. It's so dirty here. If it's the Peacekeepers, they'd probably be sitting on reclining chairs with their feet up in a tidy room.
Also, you wouldn't be free to walk
If it
around.
isn't the Peacekeepers, then who? We can worry about it later. First, we have to get out of here.
I guess that's fair.
Where am I? Anyway, I'd better find... It won't open. Seems like it's locked with a padlock or something from the outside.
Interesting.
Why do they even want to imprison me?
Well, so much for being free to go.
There's another one, Master.
There's a vent here, but it's too small to pass through. The floor and the walls don't seem fragile enough to break. And there's no way out through the ceiling either.
Looks like you're stuck in here. No point feeling gloomy about it. Just enjoy it while you can. Woohoo! It's so fun! It's like we're frolicking through the sunlit grass in spring.
What are you on about?
It's hopeless. We're completely stuck. It's just like everything in my life right now. I'm trapped with no way out.
Master looks so lonely right now. It's like he's given up on everything. Hey! Can I give you a back tattoo that says, "My life is over"?
Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for your antics right now.
What's got you so down anyway? It's not like you had anything to lose in the first place. Besides me, that is!
Aw, my life's been a mess ever since you started haunting me. Shinigami, what about those other detectives?
What do you mean?
You said you've haunted other detectives in the past. They all gave up their memories, right? Were they able to achieve their goals using the power you gave them?
I don't really remember the past. I'm the kind who forgets what happened yesterday.
You're right.
Oh, but there is one detective I distinctly remember. He always liked to say this one thing. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
Huh?
What, was he number
I
one?
want to make a world where no one weeps while imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. He said that with such sparkling eyes that I laughed out loud. It still makes me laugh, as if a
single detective could do that.
Imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. Like the Watchmaker's son, or Kurumi. If those cases remained unsolved, would they have suffered the same fate?
So you didn't answer me. What about that detective? Was he able to bring happiness to everyone?
Look around, Yuma.
I don't know. Besides, I don't remember much. But if you look at how the world is right now, isn't the answer obvious?
I guess. There's no way detectives could make people all over the world happy. Even in Kanai Ward alone, the number of unsolved mysteries keeps increasing. What can detectives even do? Detectives are useless.
Need more detectives to meet the ever-growing number. You need to outpace the growth.
Huh?
Master, someone's coming!
Oh, you're awake. Sorry for getting rough with you. It was necessary at the time. Forgive me.
Well, don't we have quite the character here?
Who are you?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Consider this. Have you seen a child crying on a street corner? How about a kid wandering with no place to go?
Huh?
We're a group of volunteers who shed blood so people like that don't have to shed tears.
Base.
That's right. We're the proud resistance against Amaterasu Corporation.
Resistance?
I'm the head honcho. The name's Shachi. Nice to meet you.
This reminds me. I've seen the flyers all over Kanai Ward.
Yeah, passing out flyers is an important part of our activity. We need to recruit as many people as possible. Though once we're finally caught by the Peacekeepers, we'll probably all hang.
You're surprisingly okay with that?
What does the Resistance want with me?
First, let me apologize for not being able to bring you here in a more graceful way. But if I didn't do it this way, you couldn't stay hidden from the Peacekeepers.
Why did you go to such lengths to see me?
Allow me to explain. Please, would you join us at our hideout? I want you to have a little chat with my friends.
A hideout?
Don't worry, they're all good guys. Come on, follow me.
Seems like I'm being dragged into even more trouble.
It doesn't look like you have a choice right now, anyway. At least he's the type of guy who's kind to a lost kid.
I'm
I
not
guess.
a kid. Is it really okay to follow him?
You don't have a choice,
Master,
buddy.
stop being so indecisive.
Nothing down there.
Oh my! It's already morning. The sun rose while you were fast asleep.
What
That's the sun?
is this place? The whole area is submerged. Looks like stagnant rainwater that didn't drain. Do people actually live here?
Only weirdos who carve up animals could live in a place like this.
Is this your first time in Doya District?
Doya District?
In short, it's what you'd call the slums. It's like this thanks to Amaterasu Corp. The people here are forced to live in the backwaters. They don't seem to care one bit about the unending rain. Of course they don't. They're all living high up, looking down on us. All the dirt and grime they spit out flows down from the city and ends up swirling around here. This is the reality of Kanai Ward.
Kanai Ward's reality.
Come on, our hideout is this way. Our dream is to change Doya district scenery. We want to help the poor smile again. We call ourselves the Resistance, but it would be better for everyone if things can get resolved without a fight. I doubt the Peacekeepers feel the same way, though. They're always striving to crush us. That's why we armed ourselves and prepared to fight back. We don't know when this fight will end. We don't know if we'll still be able to smile when it does. We may not have the answers, but we have to keep fighting. We were born and raised here, after all. By the way, where are you from?
Some stuff happened, so I don't have a place to go home right now.
Oh, so you're like us then? Guess that kind of makes us buddies.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. But I suppose the Resistance and the Nocturnal Detective Agency are both being oppressed by Amaterasu. Our goals and aspirations differ, but we're kinda like friends in that regard.
Master, you're a professional loner, so you don't need any friends.
What's a professional
Rude.
loner?
Hey, good work being on the lookout. This is our hideout. Come on in.
The Resistance's hideout.
You didn't just bring me straight here.
It's a bit scary, but
There's no running away now.
Why is there a neon line running from...
All right, it's time for a revolution.
Hey, don't start a revolution here.
Oh no.
I lost again.
Oh look, another group of people that I'm gonna get close to and then immediately lose because they're all gonna die.
Great timing since the game's over. Listen up. I need to introduce someone to all of you. Behold, Yuma here is a master detective of the WDO.
Not quite.
Wait, I'm not... Really? So he's one of those master detectives I've heard so much about.
Seriously? Sorry I kidnapped you without knowing.
Anyway, I want to recruit him to our resistance.
Huh? Wait, this is much too sudden, and I'm not a master detective.
I know I sprang this on you out of nowhere. You know what? We're alike. We both have the same kind of darkness lurking deep within our eyes. That darkness is solitude.
Huh?
You're lost, with nowhere to go. After all, this can be your new home.
My new home?
I guess you're uncomfortable being around so many people when you don't even know their names. Everyone here is a leader within the organization. They're all irreplaceable to the Resistance.
Oh dear.
While they don't have any powers as extraordinary as master detectives, they each have their own special abilities. They're all good people. You should talk to them first before deciding to join up or not.
Uh-huh.
let's try talking to everyone.
Hi there, I'm Servan. So, you're Yuma from the World Detective Organization.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. What are you doing here? Let's go. Derek Stephen Prince. I'm almost 99% sure. When did that game come out?
I've been trying to obtain help from the WDO for a while, but I could never get them to agree.
Yep, there he is, Fuyuhiko.
I guess anyone would be hesitant to work with people who call themselves the Resistance.
Why do you need detectives?
To be honest, it's not limited to detectives. We need help in general. But recruiting blindly is dangerous. There's no telling who might be tied to the Amaterasu Corporation. In that regard, detectives from the WDO are safe. Rumor has it they've got terrific personnel. Plus, I know you're enemies with Amaterasu. I've seen it with this.
Oh, you watched us get blown up.
What's that?
It's security camera footage set up all around Kanai Ward. I'm good at tinkering with machines. I handle most of the machine work around here. Once Kanai Ward is peaceful again, I want to open up a shop selling security devices. So that this tragedy can never happen again.
I see.
What about you?
Hey, Master Detective. I'm Icardi.
I don't like those eyes. This is like the face of a snake.
To be honest, I'm rooting for you to join us. Detectives work for anyone as long as the pay is good, right? Meaning, if you pay more than anyone else, they will always side with you. They're far more trustworthy than people who just talk big about fighting for the revolution.
I think you've got the wrong idea here. A detective isn't a mercenary.
Really? I figured they're about the same.
Well, you probably couldn't explain the difference if you were asked to, Master.
Hey, Icardi. Tell them about your special powers.
Oh, I'm from the Doya district, but I used to be a super swimming athlete for Kanai Ward. I do all sorts of aquatic sports. No one can keep up with me in this flooded city. Anyway, I take advantage of that ability and work as a delivery man. If there's anything you want delivered, I'm your man. Even if it's underwater.
I see.
Well...
Alright.
Actually...
Quite rude of you to put that nightstand in my way.
Oh, so you're the new member? I'm Margala. I don't know what a master detective is, but did you come in from beyond the rain as well?
Beyond the rain?
The only thing beyond the rain is Amaterasu Corp.
No, I'm not with them. But you said as well. Are you a former member of Amaterasu?
That's right. I worked in accounting for that company. Back then they called me the Safe Keeper. But one day, I was accused of embezzlement. My entire family was arrested. Of course, my family and I were all innocent. We were framed. Set up to take the fall for what the Peacekeepers took for themselves. My family got sick and died in jail. All of them. Except me.
That's terrible.
I would do anything to destroy Amaterasu. Anything. I own a small shop in Kamasaki District. Publicly, I'm just a retired old man selling old art pieces. But secretly, I manage the funds for the Resistance. Guess you could say I got re-employed. I'm happy to be able to use my skills again. If your hatred of Amaterasu is anything like ours, you should join us.
So, you're the new member. I'm Haruka. Nice to meet you.
You know what's crazy? It says that this lady played Kyo in Gurren Lagann, and yet I can't hear it.
Oh, hello. This one seems kinda quiet.
Master, women are never what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Yuma, can you use a gun?
Shit, probably.
Huh? A gun? I've never carried one before.
Oh, I thought so. You strike me as the type of person who's never had anything to do with guns before. On my 4th birthday, I was given a .22 caliber revolver as a present.
It's 22. Fine, whatever.
On my 5th birthday, I got a .32. And on my birthday next month, I'm supposed to be getting an anti-tank cannon.
Alrighty then.
I don't care what it is. I just want to pull the trigger. Give me a trigger to pull. Yuma, if you join us, would you do it with me?
No thanks. I doubt I'd be any good with those things. I've never even held one before.
Oh, maybe you misunderstood. I'm not asking you to pull the trigger. I want you to be the target.
No, I'm good.
Do your best to run around. It won't be any fun if it ends in one shot.
She's terrifying.
See, I told you women aren't what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Can you not look at me that way? You're acting like I'm some weirdo.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Until Kanai Ward was isolated 3 years ago, I was a serious candidate for Olympic shooting. But when we were shut off from the rest of the world, that included world sports, and I had nowhere to go. I can't allow this. I will change Kanai Ward with my firearm skills. But to do that, I need to get better.
Master, I know you're a sucker for girls, but I suggest you stay away from this one.
Of course.
Did you have a chat with everyone already? Guess I'll talk about myself then. I was born around these parts. It wasn't submerged like this at the time. It really was just another regular city. But my family, as you might expect, lived in poverty. That's why when I was hired by that company, my whole family was thrilled.
That company?
Yeah. Amaterasu Corporation. Back then, they weren't dangerous or shady. They were a legitimate business focused on contributing to society. Now, I don't know when it started to go astray. We kept receiving more requests from the unified government with an increasing number of top-secret projects. As the secrets kept piling on, the company continued to grow. It sure was a strange sight. Even when I was an employee, I didn't know what was going on. It was like looking at some strange and unknown beast. Before I knew it, everyone was subservient to Amaterasu. The gap between rich and poor was irreversible.
Shachi,
what kind of work did you do for them?
I worked in land development. They'd buy up promising land and use it for the company. And here, Doya District was also a part of that.
They used
After
him
I purchased this land
for land development.
Filled it with rows and rows of research facilities. The city was poor, but there were these shiny research labs here. Back then, it made us so proud. We thought it'd bring prosperity here. Or so we hoped. But 3 years ago, the unending rain began. The area was flooded. Amaterasu abandoned this place without a second thought. The former residents had nowhere to go. So they were forced to live on top of the flooded research labs. And that's what became of Doya District.
So that's what happened.
It's my fault. I'm the one who made the city this way. That's why I fight Amaterasu Corp. To help the impoverished still living here. It's the least I can do to make it up to them. It can't be anyone else. I have to do it.
Okay, but can you imagine the amount of money that they just sunk by letting this place flood?
Well,
research labs are
sad
not
story
cheap.
Time for now. We must press onward. This is why we need good people on our side. You're one of the world-famous master detectives. Please, help us. How about it, Yuma? Will you stand with us and help free Kanai Ward from Amaterasu's oppression?
Everyone keeps saying the same thing. You've already made up your mind. Go on, answer him.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright. To be honest, I still don't fully understand what's going on. But, okay.
Great! I knew you had it in you. I was right to believe in you.
I'm always down for toppling a corrupt regime or two.
Hey, Master! Are you serious? You just signed up with the slum resistance. You're not fit for this kind of thing.
But I have nowhere to return to.
That's no reason to join the resistance. What about being a detective? You're just gonna quit?
I mean, am I really even a detective? I've just been acting the part while dealing with amnesia. In fact, maybe fighting alongside the resistance would be a better way for me to help the people of Kanai Ward.
Wow, you sure do attract trouble. This is exactly how you turn into such a masochist. If you quit your battle against mysteries, then we're through. What a shame. I kinda like being partners.
What happens if we break our contract anyway? Will my memories return? Or... Shinigami, did you hear me?
She doesn't wanna.
We broke up, so I have nothing to say to you.
What's with that flippin' attitude? The whole reason I got dragged into this mess was because you haunted me.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to team up in the first place. You chose this path. If you decide to quit, that's on you. Either you pick me or them. Choose wisely.
Hey, what's wrong, Yuma? You got quiet.
He must be moved to tears because he now has people to call his own.
Seriously? He obviously doesn't look very happy.
I'm sorry. I have to decline.
Huh? What?
I sympathize with your aspirations, and I really do want to join. But I can't quit being a detective.
That's what I thought. You just can't part with me, can ya? Do you know what that means? You're all mine! You're completely under my spell, Master!
Be quiet. I just thought it was wrong to quit being a detective this way.
I see. So you can't. In that case, I can't let you leave here alive.
What?
Just kidding. I already knew you were gonna turn us down. Trying to get you to join on the spot is a tough sell. You have your own stuff going on. So instead, would you be interested in cooperating with us as a detective? Basically, we'd like you to take on a job for us.
Oh?
A job?
Yeah, it's a simple one, but it's not something we can do. Please, we need your help. Will you at least take on this request?
What do I do? Chief Yaku isn't here, and the detective agency is gone. Is it really okay for me to accept a job?
Not every detective needs an agency, you know.
experience, taking these requests without permission always leads to trouble.
I don't smell any good mysteries nearby. My guess is that these people are taking advantage of you, just like that masked guy. You should ignore them.
Yeah, I need to find the others first. I don't have time to take another request. I'm sorry. I'll need to consider it another time, once things calm down.
I see. So that didn't work either.
I need to go now.
Please, wait. We've just exposed our inner workings. Do you really think we'd just let you leave?
Well.
Unlike Shachi, I don't joke around. I'll do what needs to be done.
I'm with Iruka. If you're not with us, you're against us. If we let you go, you might leak our info to Amaterasu Corp.
I would never.
Oh, the people who are out to kill me.
Seems you're just an outsider after all. You'll never understand our hatred.
Hey, if you're gonna fight, do it outside. Don't mess with my complex machines.
We can't let an Amaterasu sympathizer roam free.
You guys turned fast.
Wait, let's all take a deep breath.
So you want to pick a fight with me? Oh, you asked for it. Bring it on! I'll boom kill all of you!
Wait, hold your damn horses! If he could just be threatened into doing our bidding, I would have done so from the start. He's no amateur. He's a WDO master detective.
Master detectives can survive even bullet wounds, right? And we should test it out.
Iruka, stop! Put down the gun. The Resistance isn't a terrorist group. We don't kill people. Let me talk with him man to man, and we'll wrap things up. Everyone okay with that?
If you say so, Shachi. It's fine by me.
All it takes is that guy going away, and this entire place falls apart.
You're the leader. Do as you wish. Sorry, Yuma. Would you come with me for a bit?
Hey, Shachi.
What? I thought we were done here. Sorry, Yuma. Go on ahead for a second. We can talk quietly on the rooftop. Go through that door over there and up the stairs. I'll be there soon.
The roof. Got it.
You've gained the attention of some troublesome folks. Why don't you skip out right now?
Because the only sensible one in the room wants to talk to me.
Trouble later on. Besides, wasn't there a lookout at the entrance?
Oh? I hear someone talking.
Is it those guys from earlier? What could they be talking about?
Hey,
You silly.
maybe you can hear them talking if you approach the door.
I can see inside through a crack in the door.
How naughty! Let's take a peek at what they're plotting.
Can't you move through walls, Shinigami? You could just get to the other side.
If I left your side, I could slip through a wall or two. But then later, I might lie to you about what I saw. I do love seeing you get all distressed.
Why?
I'm talking right now.
Can you make it quick, Iruka? He'll start getting cautious if I keep him waiting.
Please, wait. There's something I want to give you. In here. Why won't it open? Damn, the safe! Who was in charge of getting a new one anyway? I'll bust it open with a rocket.
Treating it roughly won't unlock it. You have to move the dial, then wait exactly 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
It's the latest time-delayed lock. You'll have to wait the specified amount of time without touching anything. Thieves hate wasting time. Time itself is the key for this new feature.
What a pain in the ass.
This security function makes it the best safe there is. Nowadays, even the bank and other important facilities use it in the commercial area of Marunamon District. It's made by trusty old Amaterasu Corp, after all.
This was made by Amaterasu? What's it doing here? I never allowed this.
Relax. Calm down, old man. Even your clothes and mug were made by the Corp. As long as we live in Kanai Ward, it's impossible to avoid all their products. Though it is ironic that Amaterasu made the safe that protects our assets.
It finally opened.
You wanted to give him a single revolver?
Your custom handgun. I modified it to pack more of a punch.
This isn't necessary.
It's for self-defense, just in case.
Why not take it with you? You never know when you might need it.
What do I do? They have a gun!
A detective stays calm, even when facing the barrel of a gun. Actually, they'd find a way to remove the bullets first.
It's too late for that!
Then you're screwed!
That's why I'm panicking! I know! Let's run away while we still can.
Doesn't the front entrance have someone on lookout?
Oh, that's right! Then let's go to the roof. Let's get there first and find a way out.
A barrel fire in here?
It's no use. There's a
Oh, a fire escape. How handy.
This is the roof. We need to find a way out. There has to be some place I can escape to. I have to hurry before I'm found. There's an emergency stairway. Maybe we can escape from here.
Master, look carefully near the top of the stairs!
A surveillance camera. Speaking of which, they were monitoring it from the other room.
If you go past it, they'll definitely see you.
Let's find another way.
Assuming they're not bickering at each other.
There's no escape!
This place is much higher than I thought.
At least you'll get away if you jump off. Though you just end up in the afterlife.
There are no footholds or places to grab onto. I don't think I can use this as an escape route.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
He's here! He's not holding a gun. Is he keeping it concealed?
He's keeping it concealed in hammer space, just like everybody else is.
Why so pale? Scared of heights?
The only person that carried their gun on a holster was, Yomi's right-hand woman.
Yeah, something like that.
I see. Sorry about that. I'll make it quick. About the request earlier. You turned it down because you don't want anything to do with the Resistance, right?
Huh? No, that's not why.
It's alright. As someone from the outside, liberating Kanai Ward has nothing to do with you. I actually would have found you suspicious if you were gung-ho about it.
Oh, alright.
This is exactly
Cool.
why I think we can have a mutually beneficial relationship.
But...
I'm not asking you to do it for free. If you accept this job, we'll give you information on Amaterasu Corporation. What do you say to that?
What kind of information?
Our organization has a good number of former Amaterasu employees, myself included. We have some internal info that you can't get anywhere else. I think we can get you something you want.
Do you know what information I'm looking for?
I have an idea.
Go on, then.
WDO sent a master detective to gather intel. It's gotta be... the homunculi, right? Looks like I'm right. It's not just detectives. The whole world...
Help, I'm being accosted by an animal.
How's this? In place of prepayment for the request, I can tell you a little bit about it.
Is it true? Do immortal monsters like homunculi really exist?
Yeah. Homunculi do exist. And they're already inside Kanai Ward. Right now.
Right now? There are immortal monsters in this city?
So, they really were researching homunculi here? That means they were successful, doesn't it? Isn't that what this dude's saying?
And they
It's
made a
hard to
prototype.
believe, but could this be Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Looks like you're interested. However, I'll only tell you the rest once you finish the job. So how about it? Did I whet your appetite, Master Detective?
You should know that I don't have any special abilities.
I don't plan on making you do anything too difficult. We just want you to run a little errand.
An errand?
We want to set up some surveillance cameras around town to keep an eye on Amaterasu Corp's oppression. However, this isn't something we can do.
Why not?
If the Peacekeepers see us setting up, they'll definitely start investigating the organization responsible.
You're telling me you're not
Give them an
investigated
excuse to
already?
stamp out the resistance. Hence, why this job can only be done by someone who isn't affiliated with us.
In other words, you need a pawn you can safely discard if it gets caught by the Peacekeepers.
And you brought me to your hideout?
I wouldn't put it that way, but you're not wrong. I want you to understand one thing, though. I'm not gonna ask you to risk yourself for our sake, but we do want your help in protecting the people of this city. That's the kind of job this is.
How does setting up surveillance cameras lead to protecting the people here?
Our goal with setting up the cameras is to capture proof of illegal acts carried out by the Peacekeepers. We'll record all the criminal activity they commit, such as intimidation, assault, theft, embezzlement.
You're not gonna
We
catch
won't fight them
embezzlement
with
on a
violence.
camera.
It would only lead to more lives lost. We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
He says that while concealing a firearm. He's not fooling us.
Even if you gather all that evidence, won't the Peacekeepers just cover it up?
Gathering one or two pieces of evidence is too weak, and runs the risk of being snuffed out. In order to spread roots throughout town, someone has to make it clear there are people fighting back.
To spread roots?
The Resistance are like underground roots. Right now, they're still thin and weak, but we continue to fight. We'll spread our thin roots everywhere to try and bring life back to this withering tree. And one day, our fully grown branches and leaves will shelter the people of Kanai Ward from the cold rain. Yuma, This is to protect peace in our home. So please, save this city.
There it is again. Save this city. How am I supposed to do that? What does everyone expect of me? I'm a shell of a person with no memories.
I'd say they're not really relying on you, but more like taking advantage of you. So, what are you gonna do?
You know, you keep saying that.
Even if they're taking advantage of me, they're better than that masked guy because their objective is clear. If they have information about the homunculus, I want it. Setting up surveillance cameras shouldn't be too hard.
Then...
Alright, I accept your request.
Great! I'm glad you made up your mind. I knew I could count on you. Well, let's get started.
Shachi, sorry to interrupt. There's a fight on the main street. Another turf war in the usual garbage dump. Can I toss a grenade down there?
Hold on, you stay out of it. I'll go talk to them. Sorry, Yuma, but can you go down and get instructions from Servan about the job? Counting on you. Good luck.
If I might set up surveillance cameras, wouldn't somebody have to run the wiring?
So, you decided to do it. You better not drag us down.
I wonder if this is for the best.
You can't turn back now.
Did I actually agree? Yeah, I guess.
You better hope the reward is worth it.
Let's head back down for now and talk to Servan about the job.
I got distracted by the cat underneath my feet.
You weren't killed, Master.
Chachi isn't the kind of person who would do that, right?
Bed. Wait.
Let's just listen to what we have to and get out of here.
No! I don't wanna. What one was that anyway? A peak. I guess.
Start using an Amaterasu safe. Trustworthy. Bah! There's nothing trustworthy about it.
Alright then, old man.
So, you accepted the job. That's good. Let me fill you in on the details then.
Yes, please.
You will be setting up surveillance cameras in 4 designated locations. These are the cameras you're going to be setting up. They're delicate machines, so handle them with care. Also, I'll give you a transceiver for communication. It's shaped like a smartwatch, since they're so trendy nowadays. I'll tell you where to set up the cameras with it. Locations will be kept secret until last minute to avoid leaks.
That is going to date this game. I call it now.
Once you finish setting one up, I'll give you the next location.
Where's the first location?
I'll contact you as soon as you leave, so I can test the transceiver's performance at the same time. If you don't hear anything from me, there's a chance the transceiver is broken. Bring it back here, and I'll fix it.
All right.
I'm counting on you. Be sure not to get caught by the peacekeepers.
They're gonna cut you off if you get caught anyway.
I'll do my best. I ended up accepting the job. If this helps Kanai Ward in some way, it could reduce the number of unsolved mysteries. Even if I can't help the whole world become happier, I can at least help those closest to me. And if I complete this request, I have a chance to get closer to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
It's fine to be optimistic and everything, but I doubt it'll go as planned. This is you we're talking about. You're like the Grim Reaper for everyone else. I know one when I see one.
Yeah, thanks.
Like you're one to talk.
Anyway, what about the other detectives who got bombed? You sure you haven't forgotten about them?
I'd never forget them. Finding everyone is my top priority. I can work on this case at the same time.
That's pretty efficient. I didn't expect that from you.
Come on, let's go.
You what? Electrical power derived predominantly from rainwater? What?
Oh, I'm getting a call.
Testing, testing, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Servan? Yes, I can hear you.
So far so good. Here are the instructions for the first camera location. For the first surveillance camera, I want you to set it up at a phone booth in the commercial area, Marunamon District.
Marunamon District. I've never been there before.
Oh, really? Well, I'll send you directions through the transceiver.
Thank you.
Contact me when you arrive. I'll tell you how to set it up then.
You look like you're pretending to be a spy.
I'm not pretending. This is actual spy work.
And yet you're convinced that you're playing the part of a detective?
For now.
I wonder what kind of murders are happening in Marunamon District. I can't wait to find out.
I'm gonna go look for shards instead.
Cases like that don't just happen all the time. At least I hope not.
Also, for what is supposedly a very high-tech transceiver, that sure sounds like shit. Pipe house.
Master?
Random ass neon.
Come on.
Oh no.
Actually, what glows pink?
This way.
Neon has more of a blue glow, if I remember right, doesn't it? Let me find my big book of elements and check, I guess.
Master, do you get the sense we're being watched?
Always and forever.
Yeah, I think so too. We better get out of here quick.
I've had the feeling I've been tailed since leaving the tower.
Hmm?
Wow, the buildings are all underwater.
Oh yeah, allegedly.
Because the drainage isn't working around here, the water just continues to pool.
How bad do you think the mosquito situation in this place is? For that matter. Because this is all stagnant water. Oh, imagine the smell of this place. Ugh. Gross. Oop.
It's the
So the cars around here are pretty shoddy.
It's totally different than the cars we saw at Kawasaki and Gin.
Oh, fair enough. I guess we're going to the business district soon. A shattered home.
A milk-soaked rag and surströmming in a blender! Let's get out of here before my nose falls off!
I can just travel to Kawasaki.
Hey, Master! How do you plan to get to Marunaman District?
According to the map we got, we need to use the road in front of the hotel in Kawasaki District.
It's very rude to put that here. Especially when you had to come here once.
Yeah, that's right!
The agency took care of me when I first came to Kanai Ward. I never expected this to happen.
Wow. So it was connected to here, huh?
Huh?
According to the map, we can get
Look at that.
to Marunaman from the hotel area.
But yeah, a shattered home. Very rude that they would put that there, especially given that the one time you do come here, it immediately takes you away. Oh, I guess you could see it if you came back through Doya District way, but you would also probably use fast travel instead. I don't want to talk to Desuhiko. Interesting.
So this is Marunaman District. It's supposed to be the commercial area. Sure looks like it. Compared to other parts of town, it seems kinda uptight.
A jobless and homeless person like you has no business being here, huh?
Setting aside being homeless, I am working as a detective. Even if I'm still a trainee.
But we don't get paid with money.
Yeah.
Ever.
Anyway, let's go find that phone booth.
It's the Phoenix Wright situation of
Vaughn was talking about.
when am I ever gonna be... How am I keeping this place alive and afloat if I'm never getting paid?
busy-looking people in Marnemon district.
Holographic trees.
Master, you might have forgotten because of your amnesia, but this is what people look like when they're working.
My ass, they're working.
You owed them and me an apology for that careless remark.
Why do I have to apologize to you?
They're not doing work. They're traveling. Also, oh boy, the bank. The bank that looks like a fucking casino, but the bank.
The vibe here is pretty different from the other places, isn't it?
Yeah, it's different from Gima district too. Like an upscale office area.
Oh.
You really don't belong in either place, Master.
I guess not.
I'm looking for secrets. Where are they? Oh, you. Shut your mouth. Look at my wall. Alright, beans.
Yeah.
I really don't want to go. What the hell should I do? What's the matter? I just don't want to go to work is all.
I get it.
Ditching work, huh? Seems pretty common these days. Looks terrified, so that can't be the only reason. You seem really frightened. Are you in a dangerous line of work? No, all I do is fix leaky roofs. It's really not that dangerous. But I've heard rumors about a red rain falling at the side of where I'm heading today. Red rain? Sounds exciting. Let's hear about it, Master.
What do you mean?
Could you tell me more about that rumor? Blood red rain apparently falls from the sky at times. Creepy, right? Is that everything? Well, yeah, it was scary enough already, so I didn't ask anymore. Are you seriously interested in red rain?
That's what happened.
Yes, even though I'm still in training, I am a detective. I believe there may be a case here. You? A detective? You don't look like one.
Yeah, that's right.
I know, right? I don't see it either. Shinigami, you bitch.
Well...
But a detective is exactly what I need. I want you to prove... And I missed... The red rain is just a crazy rumor. Eh? But if there really is red rain, it'd be tough to prove it's a lie. What should I do? Sure.
Yes.
And I'll see what I can find out. Thanks. Spot in question is an alley in Kamasaki district. I'm counting on you.
Where is
Alrighty
that
then.
phone booth? Maybe you should check the map.
Why would I do that? I'm exploring. Ah, gosh. Let's look around a bit more. I definitely didn't go everywhere. I didn't even go north.
You know,
This place looks delicious too, but everyone is eating only meat buns. Feel sorry for them, why not treat them to something else? Would... Yeah, I don't have any money, and yet...
One meat bun, please. Oh wait, I'm invisible.
Fubker. Fubuki. the only phone booth in the
Is that
city,
the
I
phone
guess.
booth?
Right, I took it off autoplay.
Time to contact Servan. Servan, can you hear me? I arrived at the telephone booth in Marunaman district.
Great job, Master Detective. You work fast. Can you go inside the booth and set up the camera underneath the phone stand? Here's how you set it up.
Finished. How's this?
Good. I can confirm via the video feed. That's it for the first camera. Check your surroundings for any peacekeepers.
Got it. No peacekeepers. Nobody here has even noticed me.
That's when you need to be most careful. They can appear out of nowhere. Here's the next location. Head to the front of the cafe in Ginma district. Contact me once you've arrived.
I thought you were like a spy, but you're more like an errand boy.
Yeah.
Errand boy detective case files just received another entry.
I'm happy to help other people out. 3 cameras left. At this rate, this shouldn't take too long.
If that's the case, how about we take a detour? I've never been here before. You need to find the other detectives, right? Maybe you'll find their corpses around here.
I'm gonna ignore
Wouldn't you
the
know
last part,
if there were corpses around here?
Maybe if we ask around, we'll find someone who has seen them. I should gather some information before moving on to the next point. Let's ask these people if they know about Chief Yako and the others.
What do you want? I need to get to the bank.
The bank?
Yeah, the Marunaman Bank is up ahead. It's the only bank in all of Kanai Ward. Which is why the line always takes forever.
Seems like a bit of an oversight if you ask me.
My colleague who was on break still hasn't come back. I hear there's a really cute waitress at the cafe in Ginma district. Maybe I should ditch work and go there.
The cafe in Ginma. That's where I'm going to set up the next camera. I need to gather a little more information.
How do you still have a job if you ditch work? Well, I shouldn't say. I know people that are exactly like that and who still have their job somehow.
I'm looking for some people.
Huh? Like who?
One of them has fuzzy hair and a wannabe bad boy look. Another carries a bag as tall as himself and thinks he's some big shot superstar.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I want to get involved anyway. Bye.
I need to call the
Other people have to say.
police. I just witnessed him murder 2 people.
This city has completely changed. The branch office I worked for was acquired by Amaterasu Corporation. Thanks to that, career employees like me were all demoted. Makes me want to jump into the river.
You know?
Have you seen anyone drifting down the river?
Huh? You mean like people? I've been here all day. I haven't seen anyone.
He sounds familiar. I know that voice.
Thank you.
Maybe you should throw some more questions out there.
Oh, who? He has to play someone else, right?
Huh? What do you want? I'm on break right now.
What kind of work do you do?
I work at the power plant up ahead. All of the rainfall in Kanai Ward is gathered through the drains and ends up there. And then hydroelectrical generators create electricity for this city. Did you know that? Quite efficient, right?
There's no way that it's a net positive on energy.
That's very interesting.
You don't gather up
I've
rainwater.
seen a few people, but no one
one seems to have seen them.
By pulling it uphill. You have to have pumps for that. Pumps take energy to run. There's no way that this is energy efficient.
Unfortunately, I didn't smell the stench of corpses either. Well, if there aren't any corpses, then they're probably alive somewhere.
That's true, but for now I should get back to the job. They might get worried if I take too much time.
Next is some cafe in Ginma district, right?
Yeah, I've been there before. This one shouldn't take long either.
Whee!
What is it? Did you see something cool?
No, I thought I saw Chief Yako, but it was someone else.
Your brief overbelief fuzzhead has got you hallucinating. Poor master.
Ah, dear. There are rumors about red rain falling around here. Do you know anything about that? Hey, what now? Never heard of it. I think someone's messing with you, man. You might be, right? Oh, come on. Excuse me, do you know anything about this red rain rumor? Can't say that I do. Where'd you hear that?
No.
It's fine if you don't know. Thanks anyway.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, have you heard a rumor about red rain falling in this area? Red rain, what's that, an urban legend? Never heard of it, let alone seen it. Nah, I see. Well, thanks anyway. Looks like no one knows anything about it. What's going on here? Did that guy trick us? Deceiving my master gets you boom killed. Rumor nobody's heard about. He might have been tricked too, so I should ask him where the rumor came from. Later. What?
A cafe in Gima district. I wonder if Halara is there.
Huh? You want to see Halara? You're gonna lose all your money again.
I mean, we still haven't paid her, so technically. Haven't lost anything yet.
Come on, over here.
About the... No, I guess cafe is on this side of the street.
You're really getting good at being an errand boy. In fact, I think you're a pro now.
What?
What's going on? There are tons of customers. It wasn't this crowded last time I was here.
Maybe they got some new dessert people can't help but snap photos of. Humans love lining up for stuff like that.
I hate that you're right. You know that?
But only men are lining up. Anyway, this is a bad time to set up a camera. Servan, I'm at the location, but the cafe is extremely crowded.
I want to avoid any prying eyes. Is there something you can do about it?
What do you mean?
I want you to set up a surveillance camera at the cafe's bus stop so we can view the main street. Call me back once you figure out how to make it happen. Counting on you.
Gee, thanks.
Wait, he hung up. What now? What does he expect me to do?
How about we boom kill everyone?
How about we don't?
Then what? You want to wait until all the customers go home?
Anyway, let's look inside the cafe for now and see just how crowded it actually is. It's jam-packed in here. This'll
It's
take a
like
while.
half full at most. Calm down.
Can I get a refill for my coffee?
Coffee over here too?
Sure! Coming right up!
Woman!
Fubuki?
What are you doing here?
Yuma? You must be here to try some of my coffee!
No, not coffee. You're okay.
How dare you be alright too, Yuma?
What?
What? Anyway, I'm just glad you're alive, Fubuki.
I am grateful you were born as well, Yuma. I ought to thank your parents.
Excuse me, where's my coffee?
Right, coming right up.
I'm glad Fubuki's alright, but I don't even know where to start with her.
Seems that sheltered skank is tough to kill. I wouldn't mind if she died.
Why do you keep saying stuff like that?
I just hate airheads. Only losers find girls like her attractive.
Fubuki? What are you doing here?
I am fencing coffee. Everyone says it is delicious.
Fencing?
I have never worked in a place like this before. It is rather exciting. I have always had an interest in waiting tables. I feel as though I am blossoming with a talent I never knew I had.
Are you actually working here?
Yes, I am an adventurer detective coffee fencer.
Alrighty then.
Where do I even start?
See? This is why I hate airheads.
Anyway, how did you survive that explosion?
That is a maiden secret.
What?
Huh? Okay. What about the other master detectives? And Chief Yako? Is everyone alright?
Unfortunately, I have yet to see anyone since the explosion. I figured someone would appear if I waited at this cafe. But perhaps everyone died. My deepest condolences.
No! Everyone must still be alive! Come to think of it, waiting at this cafe instead of blindly searching is a good approach. Halara often visits here.
That being said, I felt bad just idly sitting around, so I started working. And as a result, we were reunited. Mission accomplished.
I see. I'm starting to understand the situation.
However, ever since I started working, the number of customers has steadily risen. I was beginning to mentally prepare myself to settle here, from the cradle to the grave.
Ah, so all the customers here are after Fubuki.
Every single one of them has ulterior motives.
Say, Yuma, What brought you here?
Well, it's a long story.
And you proceeded to tell all of it? Here, in front of God and everyone.
And that's what happened.
Wait, she's gone?
Yuma, sorry to keep you waiting. I must procure more coffee.
Procure? Aren't you brewing it here?
I order coffee from the hotel restaurant and get them to brew it.
What?
Wait, you're just serving coffee from the hotel?
Correct.
I see. So that's why she calls it fencing. This is crazy.
So, what are you doing here again, Yuma?
As I was saying, some people asked me to take on a job, so I'm working on that right now. Speaking of Fubuki, will you help me? I need you to move the customers away from the front of the cafe.
Oh? Using violence?
Some other way.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Was asking for her help really a good idea?
I highly doubt it.
Everyone! There's a cafe just across the way that serves even better coffee! This way! Follow me!
Alrighty then. I'm sure that's fine.
Hey, that actually worked. Alright, now's my chance to set up the camera. Better get to the bus stop. Now's the best time to set up the camera at the bus stop. Whew, that should do it. Only 2 left.
That doesn't face the main street now, does it?
Yuma, how did it go?
Perfectly.
Splendid. We work well together.
Yeah, I'm sure we would make great partners.
Oh, so you're our ally for this one.
Is that a marriage proposal?
Grand.
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh, right. My apologies. I lost my composure. Phew. I almost became an adventurer detective wife.
Master has already sworn his life to another.
I'm getting a headache.
Well, since we have reunited, I will help you with your work, Yuma.
Are you sure?
I am better fit for adventuring than waiting tables. You and I are now partners. You can rely on me.
Thank you.
No need to be strangers. You can speak to me with phrases full of slang like we are old chums.
What?
After all, we are the last 2 survivors.
Listen, everyone has to be alive.
I got the video feed from the second camera a bit ago. This is going great. Seems like Shachi was right about you, Detective. The third location is in Kamasaki District. Set it on top of the vending machine near the hotel. I'm counting on you.
Next is Kamasaki District.
I'm tired of these errands. Where can we find more corpses?
Quiet you.
Maybe a corpse in a kimono hung upside down, or corpses with their heads swapped.
You shouldn't joke about that. It could actually happen in this city.
Yuma, are you talking to an invisible
Hang on, was that out loud?
person?
Nope.
Huh?
Yep, it was. It was. Or no, it wasn't. This was...
You shouldn't joke about that. It could actually happen in this city.
That was...
Did she notice me?
I heard it just now. A creepy man's voice talking about a camera.
Oh, you mean this? It's a transceiver. The voice is my client. I'm receiving instructions through it.
Oh, is that so? Apologies for my ignorance.
That sure freaked me out. I thought she heard my voice.
I have lived inside a mansion since I was young, and know little about the ways of the world. I am so naive that the servants call me crummy thick behind my back.
You what? You can't just get away with that!
I don't think that's what they meant. Anyway, it's never too late to learn new things. Take me, for example. I've forgotten everything, but I'm still alive.
That is true. I am much better off when compared to the state your head is in, Yuma.
I really don't think so. What in God's green earth did this say originally? I have to know. There's no way.
Right.
In any case, I now know that is a transceiver. Your client must be so small to fit inside there.
Is she really a master detective? She'd struggle to live even a normal life.
I can't deny that.
Anyway, we have a princess from Wonderland here, so have fun escorting her.
I'm getting worried. We have to get to the vending machine near the hotel in Kamasaki district.
Room temperature IQ over here. Not helping me right now. Eh.
Whoa!
Huh?
Come on.
Master, who is this girl? Did you take advantage of her? Why'd you have to say it like that? I have no idea who she is. I saw saw you with Kurumi before. Are you her boyfriend? Boyfriend?
Come on.
As if!
Hey!
Kurumi and I don't have that kind of relationship. Aha, it's the way you say her name. You're totally her boyfriend, aren't you? I hate this voice. I regret everything. No, that's not... Don't try to hide it. I see right through you. She sure is persistent.
And then...
What's your name? Fuck. All my voices are off. It's Yuma, but Kurumi and I really aren't together. Yuma it is! Seeing as you're a love guru, I'd like to ask for your advice. Love guru? My master? A love guru? Can count on him. Quit laughing. This chick sure is relentless. She's earned my respect. There's someone I like, but I don't know if I should tell him or not. He's very, what's the word? Aloof? He tends to not show a lot of emotion. That's why I'm not sure how he feels about me. Uh-huh.
And then...
So I'd like it if you, Love Guru Yuma, asked him for me. You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Yes, you're both guys, so he might be willing to talk to you. And since you're a love guru, I bet you can pick up on his subtle emotions. How about it? Will you help me out? Yeah, sure, fuck it. Why not?
Okay.
We're already in this deep. Alright, then where can I find him? Around this time, I'm sure he's at a cafe, the Golden Path Cafe. I think he might be doing other things right at that cafe. The Golden Path Cafe, that's that cafe in Ginma. It was on the way to that tall tower. Okay, I'll go there then, but I can't make any guarantees. I see. That humility must be one of your techniques. I should be taking notes. You're not getting through to her at all. Let's just leave her be and head to the cafe. Yeah, let's. Hello.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, do you have a minute?
Yeah.
What is it? I was able to find him, but how do I even bring this up? You walked up to him without a plan? Get it together, master! Why not just ask him straight up? You won't get anywhere tiptoeing around it.
That's true.
You might be right. Well, there's a girl who says she likes you. A girl from the academy? You know her?
Well...
She's talked to me a few times before. I didn't know she felt that way, but happy to hear it.
What?
He likes her too? Boring! Come on, who doesn't like a happy ending? But thinking about how things are in Kanai Ward, I'm afraid I can't return her feelings. Huh?
Huh?
He's lost in thought now. What should we do?
Then
You can find someone to give us love advice. And how about checking out Ginma District? That place that we're at! Sure, and if we don't find someone there, we can look somewhere else.
Hey.
Woman in loveless marriage! Sure thing, boss. So how was it? You went and asked for advice, right? Yeah, we're dating now thanks to him. I'm so glad I went for a consult. I should go ask for a love consult too. I've been stuck in a rut lately. You definitely should. I think he's still at the hotel in Kamasaki District. Sounds like someone who might know about romance. I should go meet him too. And take care of my main job while I'm there.
I was considering proposing a new uniform to the World Detective Organization.
Huh? That's sudden?
The barista outfit I wore earlier seems quite popular. So I figured the WDO would benefit from a uniform with a similar design.
Popular?
Yes! All the customers were unable to keep their eyes off of my chest.
Hi,
The design must be so splendid. They were literally unable to look away.
Not a single thought between them eyes, is there?
They were just checking her out.
They weren't even hiding it! Creeps! I am confident you would look great in it as well, Yuma. Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
The sun and the moon.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? Heard that people come to you for advice on love. Is that true? Fuck, man, you swallowed a whole road of gravel before you came here. It is. Do you want a consultation too? That's not how you say that word. Well, anyway, it's not my problem per se. These two people like one another, but the guy doesn't think they can be together because of the way Kanai Ward is.
And then...
What do you... what do you think about it?
Yeah.
Well, if he likes her, then I think you should go for it.
I see.
I see. Ah, youth. What a wonderful way of thinking. Uh-huh. Let me tell you a story. There was once a man and a woman who loved each other very much. But they never dated. The man refused.
What does that mean?
Why?
Yeah.
The man was a former criminal. He paid what he owed to society, but his history made it difficult to find a job. So he knew he couldn't be with her. If he was going to do so, it would only be after he found work. That's what he believed. But the woman didn't care about any of that. She told him she wanted to be with him even through tough times. If only he had expressed his feelings to her. Did something happen?
Oh.
The woman became ill and passed away. Seems it was rather sudden. The man regrets it to this day. He wishes he could have returned her affection.
Maybe.
The man he's talking about is himself. Tell your acquaintance for me. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times.
That's right.
You never know when it might be too late.
Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you for your advice. What do you plan on gathering here?
That's it for number 3.
3? And after 3 is...
Don't strain yourself.
Okay, I've confirmed the feed. Huh. The video quality is poor. Could it be the location or the cable? Let me adjust things. Do you mind standing by for now?
Alright. Fubuki, we need to be on standby until we get further orders. We should move so the peacekeepers don't spot us.
Understood.
Let's wait under the overhang for Servan to get in touch. This silence feels so awkward. What should I talk about? I lost my memory, so forgive me for asking. Is the Clockford family famous?
Famous? I am unsure about that. I believe only everyone in the world knows about them.
Yeah, alright then.
That's pretty famous. Do they run a Zaibatsu or something? Or are your family all politicians?
I am not certain myself. But for generations, we have managed the world's standard time and make any decisions regarding time and calendars.
Huh?
Your family sounds like a bigger deal than I thought. So, will you be taking over your family's work in the future?
I cannot say for certain, but I did discover something after leaving home. It is far more fun to travel the whole world than to sit idle in a mansion. That is why I think I will stay an adventurer detective for the time being.
The rain
The
just won't
weather.
stop, huh?
Yuma, do you not like the rain?
Well, I haven't really given it much thought, but I don't think I like it very much.
I love the rain. Back at the mansion, I never saw the ocean. Rain was the only thing that let me imagine what it could be like. If so much water could be falling, then there must be a place where it all accumulates.
You imagined an ocean from just the rain? You must have had a wild imagination as a kid.
I have always been told my imagination is my only real gift.
Oh dear.
But still, I have yet to see the actual ocean. I do want to go see it one of these days. The ocean, above the clouds.
Above the clouds?
Seawater becomes rain, does it not? And rain falls from the sky. Which means that the seas are above the clouds. Am I wrong? Whenever I see white clouds floating in the sky, I think, oh, it's the ocean.
Right. I guess you can't say for sure if it's above the clouds until you see for yourself.
What?
Exactly. Let us go see the ocean together someday. In the sky.
Right.
Not a single thought between those eyes.
Fubuki, what made you become a detective?
Well, I am ashamed to say it, but it was my parents' instructions. I was not even aware of what detectives do. My parents wished for me to gain some worldly experience. They practically kicked me out. I soon joined the World Detective Organization, but even then, I was simply doing what my parents told me to do.
And you were able to become a master detective? After the training and exams?
Yes. Before I knew it, I had my detective deed.
Before you knew it? Was it that easy for you? Wasn't it tough?
I do not know. So much has been on my mind since I left home that I have not taken much time to consider it. The outside world is completely new to me. Everything is bright and shiny. I wanted to learn more about this new world, so I decided to become an adventurer.
So that's why you keep calling yourself that.
Yes! There is nothing more exciting than exploring an unknown world. However, I do not wish you to think I am neglecting my duties as a detective. Finding the truth in unsolved cases is similar to going on an adventure. To uncover a secret no one else knows. That is something both adventurers and detectives do.
I see. Curiosity about the unknown is what drives you.
Ah! Perhaps that is it. For the first time, I feel like I finally understand myself. Yuma, you are a great detective.
Thanks for waiting. I finished making the adjustments. I managed to process it on my end, so there's nothing you need to do over there.
Got it. Can we leave this place now?
Yeah, head to the next location. This is the last one. The last camera will need to be set up on the road in front of Etheria Academy. Thanks!
That's Kurumi School. There shouldn't be a lot of people there at this hour. Should be easy enough.
Yuma, they say time is lightning, so we need to hurry and strike.
What?
I think you mean money, not lightning.
What?
Never mind. Let's go.
Right.
Huh? Oh, right. I need to go back to the guy. Would you look at that?
No.
Watch out, Master. I think you're being surrounded. Can I help you? Well, I'll be going then. Where art thee going, brother? Brother? What are you talking about? The crimson red rain is a blessing. Those who seeketh it art... right? Those who seeketh it art brothers. Believe in the red rain as we do. Master, there's something off about these guys. Let us trust in the crimson red rain. Seek the blessing with us. What should I do? Crimson red rain will guide us to the promised land. Receive thy blessing and enter the promised land. They're gonna get us if you don't do something. We have to run. Did we lose him? Doesn't look like anyone followed us. Master, what's that?
Huh?
This is...
What the... It says, when next we meet, thou shalt beest made a brother in truth. They must have written this note, but when? Anyway, let's report back.
Yeah.
You're back. Yeah, ran into a bit of trouble. As for the investigation, rest assured the Red Rain doesn't exist. Are you not gonna mention those guys? That would only make him more uneasy. The Red Rain doesn't exist?
Yes.
Yes, you can go to work without work. The Crimson Red Rain does indeed exist. Trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Master, this guy's... Brother, trust in the Crimson Red Rain as we do. Let us make for the Promised Land. Alrighty then. Doesn't look like he followed us. That guy must have already been brainwashed.
What does that mean?
Seems like it. Just who were those people? I didn't sense anything strange from them, so they're probably just humans. That's more unsettling. They genuinely believe some crimson red rain will save them.
What's up?
What is it?
Sure.
Nothing. I must be imagining things. Ah. Alright. I get it. Crimson red rain, promised land, receive my blessing. I'll take this one. I might actually put this one on just because it's annoying to wait for the barrel to rotate around again. It's a steal at 5 million Shien. That's only all the money I owe to Halara.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you. I'm still not sure what to do. If you're still unsure, please listen to this. I heard it from someone more experienced with love. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times.
Yeah.
Come tomorrow, there's a chance you may not ever be able to see that person again. If you have feelings for her, you should just let her know. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, because of you, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna go see her. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I just couldn't wait any longer. I didn't hear what you talked about. How did it go? Well, I don't think I should be the one to tell you.
That's what happened.
He wants to tell you himself, so he said he'd come see you soon. What? I can't let him see me like this. I need to put on something cuter. I'll thank you next time.
Oh.
Here she goes. Human love is such a pain.
No.
That's not true. It's just that people take love very seriously. That's why it's so beautiful. Master, have you become interested in love? No, it's much too early for you. A detective is married to the job, to solving cases and mysteries. Love is out of the question. Yeah, I got it. I will never finish reading that. Every time it comes up, I just don't get a chance. Nope, wrong thing.
That should do it. Servan, I finished setting up the surveillance camera.
The video quality checks out. Seems we're all good here. We got all 4 cameras up and running now. I don't see peacekeepers patrolling the area, and it looks like no one saw you. Great work handling this mission so quickly. Detectives sure are reliable.
I hope the cameras help you expose peacekeeper corruption.
That's right. I believe this is the first step toward peace. All that's left is to report back to Shachi. I'm sure he has other stuff to talk about, so do you mind telling him? The frequency for Shachi's transceiver is 37.564. Thanks.
Frequency... Oh, I guess I can turn the dial here.
This errand boy quest was a pain, but it'll be worth it if you get info about Amaterasu.
I'm glad there wasn't any conflict involved. I was lucky to find Fubuki, too. Let's finish up and get back to searching for Chief Yako and the others. Shachi's frequency is 37.564. Huh? 5 minutes until detonation? What is this?
Wait, don't tell me. Is that thing gonna explode? That's a countdown, right?
Alrighty then.
It'll explode? It's near the telephone booth in Marunamon District. That's where we set up the first security camera.
What is the matter, Yuma? You look like you just pressed a bomb's detonation button.
Wait, Master, you pressed it?
No, I didn't do anything.
Anyway, let's go check it out. Maybe this is some sort of prank.
Fubuki, we're heading to Marunamon District. We need
There's
to
no
hurry.
way you can get there in 5 minutes.
All right. I do not understand, but it sounds like an adventure.
A train couldn't get you across this city in 5 minutes.
That sound. Oh no. Please let me be wrong.
Let's hurry to the phone.
That explosion just now. Where did it take place?
I can just walk this way.
I think it was the phone booth. I know where that is, so follow me.
I smell a case.
The phone booth's been blown away. Was that the explosion earlier?
It's not that bad, really.
A public phone exploded. Maybe the batteries were overcharged.
From the looks of it, the silver lining is no one's been injured in the explosion. There's something on the transceiver.
What you heard wasn't some mere explosion. It is the call to rebellion. The smoke you see isn't just the smoldering ash of a stamped-out flame. It is the signal for revolution.
What? This message... Servan, can you hear me? Servan? Shachi, please answer me!
What you're about to hear echo across Kanar Ward is the Song of Revolution. Revolution inevitably requires sacrifice. Beloved citizens falling as casualties cannot be avoided. However, death comes equally to us all. Equality is revolution. That being said, a revolution must also be fair. Thus, since you were the one to plant the bombs, I will also give you a chance to stop them from exploding.
The one who planted the bombs? Me?
To be fair, those bombs ain't got shit. Phone booth is fine. The glass is blown out. That's about it.
You were not setting up surveillance cameras. You were planting bombs?
No!
You have set 4 bombs around Conai Ward. One of them just detonated. The first bomb was a demonstration, so the damage was minimal.
Alright, fair enough.
Now you've seen this message is no joke. The bombs are real.
This message is so long. I'm bored. I'll leave the rest to you, Master.
The bombs will detonate in the order you set them up. You are the only person who can disarm them. Here's how to do so. When it's armed, move the transceiver close to the bomb and cut the detonation circuit. However, to cut a detonation circuit, you must perfectly execute the steps as displayed on the transceiver screen. You have 60 minutes to act. Whether to disarm the bombs or not is up to you. Once the timer reaches 0, this transceiver will explode along with the bombs.
Oh, joy!
Meaning, you cannot avoid death, even if you ignore the people and try to flee. There is no escaping the revolution. You decide the future of Conai Ward. I wish you luck.
Why? Why me?
You really get dragged into trouble all the time.
This isn't funny! The countdown's already started!
Better start running, then.
If I don't disarm the bombs, then I'll blow up with this watch!
Then just take it off.
Oh, right! No good, it won't come off. What's going on? Is it locked?
Maybe it explodes if you force it off.
You should have mentioned that earlier!
Breaking news from the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers.
Hello there, my slaves of Conai Ward. Are you loving your happy, subservient life? It's your Peacekeeper Counterterrorism Squad Leader, Eom Hall! My special party trick is fortune telling. Here it goes. Bad luck today for anyone with a Berenice's hair constellation sign. Some jealous Baldy is gonna kill you. By the way, the guy behind me is Dominic. As you can see, he's an absolute intellectual.
Right.
Come on and say hi, Slowpoke.
Oh.
Full tank?
Wow, that was kind of philosophical, you know? I wonder if my slaves in Conai Ward thought that.
Yes.
Anyway, did you know there was an explosion in Marnamon District? How many died? None? Well, not like I care. The Resistance caused the explosion in Doya District. The Peacekeepers received their proclamation loud and clear. Look here. Read it, Nugget.
Ooh.
In summary, that's all there is. They set up a bomb as an act of terror. But thanks to some leaks, we've already identified the perpetrator.
Ah.
Ta-da! Here he is. His name is Yuma Cocohead. Oh, he sure looks like a terrorist, all right. As you know, Conai Ward is a town of justice. Terrorists have no human rights here.
Nobody has human rights here. What are you on about?
Kill him on sight. The Peacekeepers say it's A-okay. Hey, you underhanded, rotten, bottom-feeding terrorist bomber trash. You listening? You've got nowhere to run. Okay? Okay! Come on, do something, you nitwit!
Is this a joke? Why am I...
Hey, I think I recognize that face.
Nice work, Fubuki.
Wait, I'm not a terrorist. I've been set up.
A setup? So your client tricked you?
That's all I can think of, since she said there was a leak. So Shachi and the Resistance tricked me? They took advantage of me? He spoke so passionately about peace. Was it all a lie?
We won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost. We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
How could this be the right way? You were supposed to reject violence.
They were pretty violent from the moment you were taken to their hideout.
She's not wrong.
Well...
It's fine to be all sentimental or whatever, but you should take a look around.
Did they already notice me?
The explosion countdown is still ticking away. There's no time to stand around and think. At this rate, you're gonna end up dying as a terrorist.
I don't want that. We have to go disarm those bombs. Oh, but first... There's still time until the next explosion. We should visit the
Shut the fuck up. We should check the hideout.
Of course not. I need to talk to Shachi and find out the truth.
Master, you still believe these people can be reasoned with?
Yuma, is something the matter? Are you sure we should not be in a hurry?
Fubuki, please hear me out. Even if the next bomb is disarmed, there are 2 more. Right now we have a grace period of 60 minutes. But we don't know if the same will be true of the rest. That's why we need to stop this whole plot, while there's still even a little bit of extra time remaining.
So you have a plan?
I'm going to see the client. If the client really is behind this, then I have to try and convince them to stop.
I doubt it'll go so smoothly.
Anyway, we have to act now. We can think about it later.
Very well. Danger always accompanies adventure. I will stay by your side. After all, we are the last survivors, partner.
Thank you. Also, I still believe everyone is alive.
Resistance hideout was in Doya District. Don't come crying to me if this all goes south.
I don't think I can take the bus, can I? Yep. He really wanted to program.
If I just talk to Shachi, he would understand. This ridiculous plan has to be stopped.
Master, you are so naive. You were set up.
Not necessarily.
I'm sure Shachi had his reasons.
This is why people keep taking advantage of you.
It's possible that this is a splinter faction.
Wow! You must be quite famous to be shown on such a big screen, Yuma.
It's not like I wanted to be a wanted criminal. What the heck is going on here?
Oh, right. It's down the tunnels. Clearly I don't remember where the tunnels are.
Sneaking around like this is the essence of adventure. I am all fired up, Yuma.
Really? I'm terrified about being discovered.
woman hates your guts.
Huh?
Careful, or you'll become full of lead.
Oh, right.
That's a scary thing to say.
What's her name? Erica?
Wow! These must be the ruins of an ancient civilization.
No.
Not really. Most people would just call Doya District the slums.
Oh, I see. Apologies for my ignorance. I suppose this is a lifestyle where you stay in harmony with nature.
Wait, Fubuki. Those are peacekeepers.
Huh?
The peacekeepers are on the move after that explosion. The client's hideout is up ahead. We need to move carefully so they don't see us. But why did the Resistance issue a declaration anyway? They would have known this was going to happen.
Hmm.
There's the fugitive!
You have a gun.
They found me. What do I do?
See? This is why I was against the plan!
We have to lose them. Fubuki, please follow me. We're running.
Right.
Get back here!
Time!
That's how she's managed to get by for so long.
Huh? What was that?
I didn't do anything! Yuma! The peacekeepers are catching up! Find some place to hide!
Right. Those are the peacekeepers who just surrounded us. Fubuki, was that your forte? It feels like time was reversed. Hold on, it wasn't just a feeling. Time really was turned back.
Huh? You noticed? But I should be the only one who can detect the reversal of time. Yuma, are you also of the Culprit family bloodline? Are you my long-lost brother?
No, I'm not. But I do have the ability to share another Master Detective's forte. Specifically when we hold hands. Oh, right! I was holding your hand back then.
Back
So
then.
you can share fortes. I see. It appears my maiden secret has been exposed by you, Yuma. It is true. I can reverse time. That being said, the amount of time I can reverse is limited. Also, the amount I reverse is proportional to my fatigue. Even now, I feel...
Are you alright?
Yes, I am fine. There's no need to worry. I can still move. Interesting. I get now how this airheaded sheltered skink got into the WDO so effortlessly. Turning back time is an insanely powerful ability. It far surpasses human limitations.
Power of my bites the dust.
If there are people with abilities like this, I'm gonna fade into the background.
Your forte is pretty useful for avoiding peacekeepers.
Well, bye, Shinigami.
So, is it okay if we continue to hold hands for now? Just in case. By holding hands and receiving permission to share your ability, I can turn back time too.
You can do that?
After all the training I had to do, I knew you were no ordinary person, Yuma. But do we really have to hold hands? I have never held hands with a man before.
My ability won't work properly otherwise.
I see. I understand. In that case...
She even held her hand out like a princess.
What's wrong, Master?
When our hands met, I sensed Fubuki's fatigue. I guess turning back time is extremely straining.
Even if the power is amazing, we can't continue to rely on it. Keep moving carefully, so you don't get caught by the Peacekeepers.
Yeah. Let's head to the hideout.
So is this how you intend to put your fail state into the game?
That's... a Peacekeeper? What bad timing! Fubuki, now!
Right, understood.
We have been spotted!
No?
Better hide somewhere.
Huh?
There's no way that is the right answer.
We have been spotted!
We better hide somewhere. Let's hide here.
Damn it! Where did they go?
Looks like they're gone. Let's go while we can.
Right.
We finally made it. This is the Resistance hideout. Fubuki, are you alright?
Yes. Though, I am a bit tired and my mind is a little hazy.
So you're just a bit tired. Got it.
You should hide somewhere and rest. It might be dangerous inside the building, so I'll go in alone.
But I am your only surviving partner.
No, please, save your strength. I'll ask for your help when I need it. Also, everyone is alive. I'm sure of it.
If you insist. Very well. I will stay put and rest.
Master, you're so kind. You never treat me like that! I want to be treated kindly too!
There's no time. Let's go. It's awfully quiet. There's no one on lookout either.
I wonder why.
Is this the terrorist hideout?
Someone's here! Hide!
Their leader Shachi should be here somewhere. We must capture him at all costs.
Hey, open up! Open up immediately! We know you're in there!
The Peacekeepers are looking for Shachi too. This is bad.
Hey, wait!
It's Shachi!
Stop, Master! If you go out there now, the Peacekeepers will see you!
But...
He ran to the roof!
Damn it! He locked the door! Hey! Open up!
Shachi ran to the roof. We have to get to him somehow.
The other way.
How?
the side entrance.
It looks like the Peacekeepers have forced Shachi to...
Huh? Are you gonna run?
Not at all. If Shachi ran to the rooftop, then he must have used the emergency stairs.
Oh, right! So you're gonna get the jump on him. Hell yeah! Let's go catch that fraudster before the Peacekeepers do and make him cough up the truth!
I don't see Shachi around. Is he still on the roof? I should head to the roof for now.
We can actually run headfirst into Peacekeepers.
Huh? Was that a gunshot?
One gunshot,
Master,
too.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Let's hurry.
He turned it on himself, didn't he?
Oh. I couldn't believe what I saw. A sea of blood, the sight of which I still haven't gotten used to. Within that strangely colored pool, a corpse lay. A corpse that undeniably belonged to Shachi. His eyes were wide open, and a tunnel connected the two holes on the sides of his head. But stranger still, no one else was around. A gunshot just rang out. There was no place to run, no place to hide. Yet, not a soul was to be seen.
What was that noise? Open up right now!
The Peacekeepers sound frantic on the other side of the door. Looks like it's still locked from this side. That means the only way to enter and leave the rooftop are the emergency stairs I just used. But no one came down the stairs after that gunshot.
No matter how you look at it, this must be a suicide. Ah, we finally get a corpse and it's just suicide. That's no fun! Ah!
What? Another explosion?
That one must be really close by!
The countdown isn't at 0 yet. So it's a different explosion?
Besides, the next bomb to explode is the one at the cafe in Ginba District.
I don't understand. What's going on here?
What a mess.
Master, in times like these, you should look for the solution keys. There should be clues that help solve the mystery.
Right. Nothing will be solved if I keep panicking. I need to investigate the scene and figure out what's going on.
And after 9 hours, finally. Alright. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I've been the Shipspoon. This has been Master Detective Archive Raincode. Hope to see you all again next time. Hope you enjoyed. Bye-bye.